Melbourne and Frio. Let's see if we have any late outs. I ain't gonna lie, Frio probably about to touch these boys up, man. You hear that cat from on the, it's crazy. Ah, James A. Shiz in. Ah. Disconnected, bro. What is going on now, bro? How we looking? How we looking, man? All good? All good? All good. Nah, I had to just restart my laptop to see what was going on. GB, what's going on, man? T color B1. B1GB. B1GB. I need to see it. Hold on real quick. Never mind. The game on right now. The game is on right now. Let's go ahead and put that thing on, man. We know something goes wrong with the stream because I ain't watching. GB, I was supposed to, man, but I didn't. Went against my better judgment. Let me go ahead and try and put the score up real quick. This ain't supposed to be up. That's already up. Andy Brayshaw.
Always important to kick that first goal when you're a visiting side and you know the opposition are under the pump. You know they're going to come out.
Freo up early, as expected.
Started that original bit of play. You're exactly right, Jared. Just getting a clean one early on. Nice straight kick. After spending the week here in Melbourne, it's a good way to start.
So early one, the Fremantle Dockers won the first couple of clearances. There's the matchup Viney and Sarong. Been in good goal scoring form, averaging over 100 points a game in their last three. Three-game win streak. Looking to make it four. There is Viney. Having career lows in contested ball and clearance numbers. He's got the tagging job. Sarong handball picked off by Rivers though. To Bowie. Having his career best year so far. Kicked to a contest.
Jake Bowie kicked forward 50. Intercepted by Alex Pierce, the man that sat on his own ankle. I hope nobody ever asked me when he did that, because I don't know how to reference that at all. I just know he did. Langdon. Worked out though. Kazi, right foot snap. Kazi changing the dynamic of Melbourne. Played great in the midfield. Well, not great, but he had a good game in the midfield last week. A little bit of a bullshit kick by Langdon. Maybe it was intentional. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, you have to tip Freo here, I think. Okay. Uh-oh. Melbourne, have they turned a new leaf? Langdon, 2 inside 50s leading to potentially a goal if Harry Petty knocks us down. Hey, hold on, I gotta go back. This shit, who brothers?
Petty swallows that one up.
I didn't miss this time, Langdon. See Harris and Petty coming up in the football. Lovely lead, but
Back to Tom, the two brothers playing against each other for the first time in their career. Fox was back there, tracking back. He's able to gather it and deliver out wide. Should sit here for Oliver. He goes the fend off, does that well on Oscar McDonald. Goes back to Tom, the two brothers playing against each other for the first
Oh, Oscar and Tom McDonald are brothers. Did not know that. Oscar, the former Carlton. Holding the ball. Melbourne, bruh. Maybe they, hey, look. They got that West Coast in them.
He's been in terrific form. The 2 games back from suspension. Been their best player. That's a risky kick, but it'll work. Rivers wants to go.
Trent Rivers for goal. Melbourne, oh, my tip's about to be cooked if Melbourne wins this, bro. Oh, my goodness. Melbourne said, we tired of it, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
for Melbourne, this is the biggest area they can improve at the moment. Cozzy Pickett fumbles. Brayshaw is a very good player getting the ball out and fighting through, but just more than a 360.
Trent Rivers for goal. Melbourne, oh, my tip's about to be. Wow. Frio. Can't count on fucking Frio, bro. Frio took West Coast took Frio's powers probably.
forward on there as far as Brayshaw to Young. Now he can go. He has a bounce, loops it to O'Meara, wedges the kick and up and under. Frederick had to stand. Coming late was Salem. Reed's got it. Throws it on the boot.
Simple left-hand handle over the head. They had representation there. So let it go.
Matthew Reed playing his first AFL game here at the MCG. He played the curtain raiser in that 2023 grand final. Turner, pressure was coming. But Howes is involved. Howie rather, and Sparrow Marks playing in front.
I showed some signs last week, Mel, in the third quarter. Not enough to get the points, but Giants at their best at the moment for the season. Kick to a contest. Petty involved. Cox. Petrarca goes in hard. Cox will have to try and knock that one out. Give the benefit of the doubt. I love this setup here. Cozzy Pickett got the whole 50 to himself, so you can just see the space. Just kick it to Cozzy, let him do his work. Thinking exactly the same, Dicker. You'd be nervous manning him up. Sparrow again, chased it, Luke Ryan. Taker likes basketball. Sparrow craved of the duties today. It's gone to Viney. Sharp. Along the boundary line, Gorn. Stayed back, kick behind play. Couldn't quite. Manning used to be in his own teammates. And it opens up here for the Dockers. Kick inside 50. Bolton slipped over, lost his footing. And was still good enough to regain it. Take a mark. 45 metres out, tough angle.
Yeah, critically there from Jai Miss. You know, he's been out of form a little bit of late, but just a 2v1 contest. I think it was Brayshaw that brought the little sort of FIFA soccer skills there. Kick off the ground straight to a miss.
FIFA soccer skills.
You mentioned it, Joey, in the call. Shea Bolton actually slipped over and actually got him free in the end.
Bro, these cats are so fucking annoying.
Miss from the set shot. But the harder it is, the better he is. So Bolton. What a quality player. He's got his first. Oh, that's a brilliant goal by Fred Manaway. 1-2 on one. A really forgivable mistake from Melbourne, really, given that they had Max Gorn there as one of the ones. And then the slip was one to his advantage in the finish, but only special talents can nail them from that sort of angle.
Remember when he debuted here, Shea Bolton against Sydney, kicked his first goal at this end here for the Richmond Tigers, and I don't reckon I've seen him kick many from there before, but a very nice finish, and man, has played a lot of footy at the MCG.
Well, you know him better than anyone, Jack. This last couple of weeks he's been very good, but he's just been so close to ripping a game apart. Maybe it is today back on the MCG.
Yeah, he's been, I think he plays a good half and then he plays a bad half. It was probably the end of his Richmond career was pretty similar as well. He puts a full game together.
Shut up.
Midfield for Fremantle today. He certainly is that talisman.
D's by a single goal. Little fumble in the air as Oscar McDonald into the ruck to go up against Gordy's former
Brayshaw being busy early. Young on his left, under pressure, so it's going to be a high ball. Rivers sitting under it, Switkowski legally trying to keep.
That's what he was trying to do, just bring the ball to ground. This Kowski, but just a hand on the back or a hand on top of the shoulders where the free kick was paid.
Leading ball getters for Freeman. Brayshaw already 7. Young and Sarong, they were the Brownlow votes last time they met. Those three boys. Petty already kicked one. Tried to tap it into space. Spargo did well. Fullerton, his first game as a Demon. Take it cleanly. Windsor, able to keep it in. He's looking back.
Windsor.
Good pressure in by the Dockers. Big ball to be won. And in the end, it's not going to go anywhere.
That's 2 contests in a row from Harrison Petty that have been up the stand and beaten early by Alex Pearce, but the last 2 he's been able to bring that ball to ground and just bring those Melbourne small forwards into play.
Oscar McDonald. First game since round 1 last year. It's his second game for the Dockers. Getting involved again. Young just draws it along the line. Chan will get there first. Can't impact it. And it dribbles over.
So it's a win, playing on each other. Murphy really trying to push forward, Windsor trying to play quarterback of the Stockage at the moment, sitting behind protection offensively and defensively.
There's a chance for Young. Lee Dunbar doesn't blow his whistle. Langdon. And up and under. A sky ball. Petty gets there late. Strong mark taken by Ryan. And who'll go? Aish. Late inclusion. Switkowski wants to go. Brayshaw calls for it. He ignores that. He's going to flick it wide to Warner. Time and space to assess. They skirt the perimeter from one side of the ground to the other. This is sharp. And too sharp.
He's got the journey.
Yeah, he's going to come over the top. He elected to back those in front of him, but it was always a 50-50 ball, probably in hindsight. He should have made sure he killed it.
It's a good little move in there by Tolstrup as well, who actually took Pearce and sort of stopped him, prevented him from jumping.
Already got one, Petty. He strikes beautifully. He's got his goal kicking boots on today. He's got his second. He's back in front.
It's amazing what can happen week to week. And then look yesterday, the West Coast Eagles. They were an incredibly different side to the one that we saw the previous week with not much personnel change. Well,
Working smooth, man.
Harrison Petty and the Demons themselves.
Quite easily as well. Little cello there. Is that Joe? Is that NBA? I'm not sure what that is. It's just a three-pointer, isn't it? Steph Curry.
Steph Curry. He said Steph Curry.
2 first rounders for him, but he hasn't played that well since.
Jared, have a look at those pressure numbers. That's what Simon Goodwin's called for this week, and he's got a response. Oliver, Viney, inside they go again. Can they get a goal on the end of this one? There's a free. The umpire says holding, and it's going
Jake
to
Melksham.
Well, that was the option there. Yeah,
Melbourne
was
here
going
playing
for
good,
a
man.
handball there, so Viney had to put it on his boot and just get it in there. 6v6. It's the most pure form of footy at the moment. And you put them under pressure, sides give away free kicks.
Yeah, the best this year, 190, so it's a huge increase. The Demon supporters will be saying, where's this been all this first month of the year, 5 weeks of the year?
So the work rate is up, the energy's up.
Ah, first miss.
Just gets that out to the
Honoring
Fraser.
the honor of Jake Melksham.
Have to come to the ground. Liberal.
Maybe he should have handballed that one to someone else, not handballed it, but given it away and gone off before he had the kick.
It does look like a deep gash. We get Ben Dixon to take all that as he hobbles off.
It's been good Belgium this year.
Yep.
I reckon he's one that he's sort of like a go 32 maybe. He's a player that you start to transition out, but the one thing that Jake Belgium does when he's on the ground, he constantly is trying, and I think a few of his teammates are following in his footsteps today.
He's got some footy smarts too. Such a crucial cog of the forward line. The They've started well.
Nice little free interchange to get Max Gawn back on the ground as well.
So Ryan will do the kick in, and he'll go straight to the point of the square. Big boys are in this contest. Oscar McDonald.
Oscar McDonald,
Hands.
former Carlton.
Little nudge forward for Max Gawn, but gee, to get it through the back of Max Gawn was a good effort.
Fremantle got into the club as a depth player, and with no Voss, no Jackson available today. Oscar McDonald will get his chance. As Cal said, second game for the club. His debut round one last year, the knee injury. And the Dockers will just be patient, build the ball up.
Jaeger O'Meara.
Team defence-wise, Gordon's down the line. Doesn't really want to go there, but in the end he's forced to kick to this contest. So this will suit the Demons. They fly. Gordon does the crumbing. Didn't see that too often. He got it to Oliver, Bowie, and a chain of handballs.
All right, Melbourne found their way out of trouble with the little handball. I feel like I'm praising Melbourne for the little dumb shit that they should have been doing. Oh shit, through the corridor, Kazi Pickett. Entry inside 450 and another free kick given away by the Freo defense. I was saying Freo defense good, but man, they looking questionable here.
In fact, I don't think that was the right option. That Jack Viney short, 10 metres short. Yeah, it was. I mean, they just ignored Viney, and luckily they got the free kick.
Another player who's brought across from Brisbane as a depth player. Feature last
Tom
year.
Fullerton.
His first game for Melbourne, he's kicked the 10 goals in 3 AFL games this season. He's been in goal-kicking form, Jack, but not out here, Jared. Out of bounds on the foot.
It's a big difference between doing it in the VFL and doing it in the MCG against the high-quality opposition, but that was just straight technique, a little bit of nerve, so he'll hopefully get another opportunity. Simon Goodwin said in pre-game and just tweaked their ball movement a little bit. That's as fast as we've seen them move the ball this year.
Now the Dockers on the back foot, trying to get a little bit of movement as they go forward. A pick
Go
balls
Melbourne.
around Langdon again. The
Bowie
defense
to Viney.
Bowie.
Going through the corridor.
Vicious Chandler had to
It's
go
a turnover.
for it. Luke went over the top.
Freo looking to counterattack.
Gathers his footing and then
Not quite the fast build-up, but ooh, nice kick. Putting pressure on the Melbourne defense. And here we go with Murphy Reed taking a mark inside 50. And the rookie, have a shot at goal. Doesn't see the footy all the time, but when he does, he usually makes an impact with it. With the purple headband.
He just realised. Let's have another look. Doesn't go more than about 30 centimetres off the ground. Great mark.
Oh, that is a cracking grab. Wow, that is a great grab.
know that he can kick goals quickly on debut. Is scoring about how many minutes? Six minutes for his second in this opening term.
Murphy
It's his set shot like.
misses. Melbourne and Freo returning back to their the reputation of missing goals.
We've got perfect conditions here. There's not a breath of wind down here, Grant.
Viney, along to a contest. Finished in the box seat, O'Meara. Front
O'Meara, handball out wide to Murphy. Sell some candy. And oh, he drops the mark. Josh Tracy, top 4 key forward this year, drops the mark. Uncharacteristic like. Now here we go. Freo recollect. Handball back into defense. Now 15. Melbourne regained possession. Bowie kicks out wide. Now the ball be tracing the outline of the center wing. Langdon will take the mark on center wing. Happy to go backwards. No 15, so now they're under pressure. Living on the wing, though. Chandler takes a mark. And now they'll go down the line, take some territory. And the defense, Brennan Cox takes the intercept mark on Harry Petty. Puts a bit of body work. And now he'll go down the line. Jake Bowie, though.
Unless something changes, he's got to go to a contest.
That's exactly what he does.
Petrarca. Ooh, snap. Going away from the goal. Sneaks it in. Just Christian Petrarca. First time I've seen Petrarca all game.
But there's always upside with this bloke. He just showed why he's the champ. A great rove and then just a brilliant hook kick.
There's Petty again, who once was in the aerial contest here. Even Barry just to come off the line a little bit 5 metres sort of changes the look ahead
Colin, I thought you didn't have
of the contest. Petrarca,
Oh, Chaz, what's going on, man? My bad, I didn't even see you in here.
try and get into as many.
Colin, I thought you didn't have the game, bro.
So clean at ground level there. It's such a great skill to have as an AFL footballer, being clean below your knees, and then the ability to snap around the corner. And now he goes forward and takes Alex Pearce, who is probably Fremantle's best defender at the moment.
He does look the best, the most dangerous cog in the wheel in that forward 50. Hasn't really turned it on yet, but it may be today.
As efficient as they've been all season, the Demons, in this opening term. Young trying to get it to pressure again. Just got the hands free. Melbourne's pressure around the football's good. They win it again. Pickett. Shoulders out. Petrarca.
Petrarca. All it takes is one touch.
First, but then in the end,
He turns it over.
the wingman gets back in sharp.
He'd love that again off one step. I think he was looking for Max Gore, but Max was actually going into context of a congestion. Great test just for Fremantle. I mean, we all have great ambitions for Fremantle. It's been coming. Looked like it was going to be there last year. Got the big injuries in the last month, but they are a highly talented side. But this is a great challenge at the MCG.
Sharp goes down the line. It was pinpoint to Young.
Hayden Young. Now they're using the other wing, the far wing.
So giving him no options but to go long.
And they'll just go long.
Disposals and a couple of goals for Hayden Young in his first game last week in the roster for the year after
Damn. No made, no lever. Ain't no way they're about to win this game. If they do, Frio should be ashamed. Oh, okay. Colin. Yeah, Melbourne looking good, man. Because Pickett makes a huge difference.
both teams have spilled a bit of blood in this opening term. It's been a really pulsating game so far.
This is a great challenge for Fremantle. You mentioned coming on the road. They need to, if they want to be a good side this year, they need to win at the MCG. It is perfect conditions out there for a side that is playing against a side that is in the final.
Justin Longmire.
The points they're putting out at the moment is they're just getting beaten around the ball. Turnover as well. Haven't been able to
Eddie Brayshaw comes off with the blood rule.
be Melbourne's strength this year, so certainly Melbourne have put Fremantle on the back foot early on.
Just over 2.5 minutes left in this opening term. Perfect conditions in
Who will finish out the quarter stronger?
track the ball to
Bowie with a nice tackle. Forces the handball out. Jordan Clark gets on his bike. Handball forward. Ball sitting at half forward now. Nice little chip kick to Michael Frederick.
Pass Freddie has been an enormous player for them and just keeps on getting better. And this is well within his repertoire.
Good from Clark as well, just to he had the ability to just drive his legs through the
Michael, what you got, man?
as soon as Clark
You cut the lead down.
was running with it straight away, and that just bypasses
Cut the lead down to 6.
and then smart by Joe.
He's become a top liner as well.
Can you? Will you?
his career. He's kicked 3 goals.
He will not. Familiar with Maury. I don't know if y'all got Maury over there in Australia. He is not. He will not. He be having me weak how his voice does the not. That shit funny as fuck. You are not. That boy got that down packed.
Just over his head. Fullerton was there.
Minute 40 seconds left. Sarong to Sharp. Deep entry inside 50. 2v1. Windsor comes back to support. Gets taken the tackle. Handballs. Caleb's Christian Salem with the kick backwards. Not much forward pressure from Frio, man. So Mark taking the defensive half of Melbourne, and now they about to go ahead and exit. Take territory long down wing. A free kick. Free kick. Petrarca gave a free kick away, so Frio will have the ball again. The man who sat on his own ankle, looking for options. The skipper. Now he kicks to half forward. And is that Sharp again? Petrarca, oh, he looked like he missed the handball. He missed the whole ball when he handballed that shit. Petrarca getting a handful of possessions now. That free old ball movement dispels any pressure that they have. Over the back, out the back, Josh Tracy. No Stephen May. Josh Tracy gonna get at least 4 goals, man. I'm calling it now. They just gotta get their hands on the footy and do something with it first. Serve the big man. Top 4 key forward guaranteed. Probably top 3 though. Jesse Hogan, Josh Tracy. Hard to leave any one of those out of the top 3. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Goals for the season, outright leader now in the Commons. Still a long way to go. Fresh off his personal best 6 goals last week. Is there time for the Demons to score? Can the skipper set it up? Gone to Petrarca. Dividing with the sidestep. He's steady. He's got his look home. And he's put it through. The Demons have got their march over.
All right. My bad. All right, Cullen, you talking about, you don't know who Maury is? Maury Povich. I want to say he's Polish, but he has a TV show. He has the Maury Show over here in America. And it's like, I'll see you at the foot. Did you hear some singing or something? Because that was not me. But, Colton, hell no, I wasn't fucking singing. I get what you're saying. Maury Povich was, he's like a fucking 80-year-old guy. He's in great shape, though. But he has, like, his own show where people go on to get, like, lie detector, paternity testing and shit like that, where people go on their show to get their relationship issues not necessarily solved, I guess. But, it's pretty much a mess. But it's pretty funny because whenever he announces that you are the father, but then when you're not the father, he be, you are not. That should be having me weak. I'm quite entertained by that.
Quite one of my groups. Come on, I've already booked us a cab. It's just, I've got this new LG QNED TV. An LG QNED TV? Yeah. I mean, we could always just go back to yours.
With ultra-large screens and brilliant colours, LG QNED makes every game a must-see TV. LG, life's good.
STEEZ, don't sing. I do not sing. I do not sing.
We just believed, just like Barry.
Because it's a Toyota.
Oh, the Aces signed her, of course. Of course they did.
Charge on. Toyota.
Shit, let me check my fantasy real quick, man. See how Ed Langdon doing me. Is he doing me right? Hopefully you're doing good, brother. Hopefully you're doing good. If not, you're getting dropped. Straight up. 21 in the first quarter. I'll take that, Mr. Langdon.
Getting good value?
James H. 20. So, Jordan Clark. Okay, I wouldn't expect him to have more than Jordan Clark.
Under the AFL spotlight all week after their winless start to the season, but they have responded with a promising start, at least to Saturday at the MCG. It is an
Like Jerry Springer. Kind of. Kind of. Jerry Springer be letting people fight on him. Jerry Springer definitely is a lot more messy. You'll see like fights and shit going on. I actually knew a girl who was on Jerry Springer show. R.I.P. Jerry Springer. I believe he passed away. But yeah, Jerry Springer is a lot more messy. I feel like they promote the mess. They try to get messiness going on. And it's more like Maury's kind of like more of a mediator. Try to get help both sides see an understanding, but I think he's most known for his like paternity testing. It's pretty funny. It's one of those daytime TV shows. So like sometimes when I get off school when I was young, I'll just watch that for whatever reason. Jerry's motherfucking Springer. Alright, let's see what can go on here. I missed the end of that quarter. It was only like a minute left, but I don't know what happened.
So we know they're moving the ball fast. We haven't seen that in the opening 5 rounds, but it's their ability to look inside. So they're making it very, very clear to Fremantle. We want to go inside. You can see Jake Bowie here. He spent an eternity looking inside, but this might look pretty. But what you want is a contest. And have a look who's queuing up. All the midfielders in front. Spare and Petrarca gets on into this one. I love midfielders kicking goals, but to push in deep and hard, support the forwards, but also turn that pressure up. Melbourne on fire in the first.
A real shootout at the present time. One thing that will be concerning Melbourne to some degree is that they've conceded 4 goals to 6 scoring shots from just 11 entries. And when the ball has gone in there, they've basically looked as if they're going to score it in that ease Fremantle.
So second quarter underway here at the MCG. Fremantle will look to respond. Melbourne.
Center clearance won by Melbourne.
Their offense in this game.
Alex Pierce stamps all of that out. Handball to his midfielder, Caleb Sarong.
His first kick.
First kick of the quarter, early in the quarter. Finds Bailey Banfield out wide, playing a patient game, surveying his options, looking around. Take some ground. Looking around, take some ground, you know what I'm saying?
For the Demons, kick long towards the wing. Frederick couldn't take it cleanly. Melbourne have numbers back in support. It's Tom McDonald who's kicked.
Oh, the one-handed mark.
And Tom taken by Harvey Langford, the only one who wanted it. Moving left foot up, fair. Langdon, now Salem. They're out goal side here again.
Bit of uncontested possession there, Melbourne. Now inside 50.
Kicks it low and hard and flat. And
Not really the best kick, but It ended up a goal, which I don't think it was intended to be that. But hey, damn, Harry Petty with a nice goal from outside. Or was it Chandler?
Yes, I think it was a left footer's paradise here. It was left footer to left footer, and then we know Chandler is such a good user of the ball. I think he's looking for Tom Fullerton here, coming in for his first
It was
game of the
Chandler.
season. But just a glorious roll there. And
Damn.
as soon as the ball gets going on that, Joey, it just goes faster and faster.
I think I just dropped him off my fantasy too.
From 75 to kick off the second term.
Friendly bounce. Good body work from Petty. That's what it was.
Stoppage and clearance, and that is an important one to kick off this second term.
He has had a good season today, hasn't he, Jared? He's best on ground for the D's in that game against North. 25 and 3 goals playing on the wing.
He just few players that performed on that day. You can just see Jake Melcham back out on the ground now, just warming up. He's had the Rambo staples in the leg just to put the gash to sleep. He'll be coming back.
Melksham hasn't come back in yet. Damn. Holding to Fremantle.
So a free out of the centre. Young takes it, gives it, delivers to Brayshaw.
Center clearance inside 50.
Keep looking for Tracy.
Ball hits the ground. Bolton goes for it. Misses it.
Impacted. Turner. Salem.
Here we go with the looking to exit out of the defensive half. Melbourne.
One was Luke Ryan.
Kick wasn't too convincing, but the midfielders do the job. Clayton Oliver
Spargo puts it out.
takes it with territory, puts it out in front.
Line bouncing does and then Cox grabs him. And grabs him high. It'll be a free kick to Petty.
Harry Petty draws the free. So Melbourne really have some momentum going here.
Back to Spargo.
Charlie Spargo.
Left and now goes right.
Not the best kick. Warner with the intercept. Mock. Right on the back line. Looked like a promising passage there. Couldn't quite get enough though.
So the Dockers will try and go full length of the MCG. One of their ball movement. Clark to Pearce. Bit of space.
Feel like there's not many players contesting the lined up on a man.
Oscar McDonald, the former Demon. Playing against his brother today. Kicks it in his brother's direction. Swinkowski's outnumbered but did it pretty well. Got it to Banfield.
Frio inside 50.
Nicely smothered. Although that might work for Amos.
Nice little kick to centering.
See the panic of space.
Center ball to Sean Darcy. Came back last week, got a fresh haircut. Fresh little fade, Sean Darcy.
You can see Tom McDonald, he left Tracy to go to that contest, which means Max Corner to push down on Tracy, leaving Sean Darcy free. Second game back for the season. His first disposal in this game. He makes no
And it's a goal. Darcy.
Great transition to the footy. There's always been question marks on speed of ball movement from the Dockers. That time had a bit of both. Quick out of defence, then they slowed up.
Lucky here, though. I reckon Melbourne. So Melbourne's got it covered off dead bounds. It's smothered there. McDonald just came across in sort of a bit of a kamikaze style. Is that they had an outnumber, but credit to Fremantle, they were able to win critical contest, and you get a shot on goal and get a goal from Darcy.
And I guess the question is,
GB said sounds like a great guy, but how would you like to find out the kid? The thing is, no, see, GB, the thing is, the men will be denying. They'd be like, that kid's not mine. Look at, and they'll have a picture juxtaposing him. The kid's not mine, I'm telling you. She was fucking with 5 different men. And then he'll be like, you are not. And then they'll start doing like, sometimes there'll be a dude do a backflip in celebration. Just, ooh, shit. A lot of times it is the man just denying the child. And that's why he'd be like, you are the father. Ooh. Bruh, right when I dropped Cade Chandler, bruh, he start going off. That's AFL for you, bruh. You have a player on your team, you drop their ass, they start going off. Out the back, Cade Chandler. Cat's probably happy somewhere. She gotta be at the game. It's MCG. Christian Salem. Melbourne defense looked poised. Oh, they squeezed their way out of that. Didn't look like it was about to happen. Ooh, Harry Petty. Another mark inside 50, man. Melbourne. Ooh, handball off to Kazi. And Kazi slots the goal right in front of goal. Blasted. Damn. They squeezed on through that. I thought Freo had him there. That's good footy. That was a nice play right there. Freo, where's your defense at?
Everything outside of the stoppage, and that's where they've been slaughtered for 5 weeks in a row. Well, today it's 16-30 post-contest. It's post-clearance contest, I should say.
3 goals to 1 in this second term, and it's the biggest
Color footy never been free for me, man. Unfortunately. Bro, Kazi again.
Post-contest.
Bro, Melbourne ain't playing no games, bro.
3 goals to 1 in this second term, and it's the biggest lead of the afternoon. It's 23 points, and they're going to go forward again. Not Pickett to go back to back. He goes the snap instead of Steady. He's got magic in his boots this afternoon.
Damn, Melbourne is not playing, bro. That was a terrible tackle attempt. Was that Brayshaw? Didn't even move Viney for real.
Credit to Jack Viney as well at the moment. 10 touches he's been involved in. Already a few scores. He's really adapting to this tag role. Came strong. He's hot under the collar.
25 points scored from center bounces, 4-1, compared to Freo's 1 goal. The clearance now from Sarong. High ball. That's a free kick. Come on, man. Murphy Reed will be looking for his 2nd goal. I need a pad so I can write some notes because I got my phone busy. Oh, he fucking missed it. I'll remember. Not really.
Clearly they ran up there, spent the week in Melbourne. It's amazing what happens when you change your normal practices. You're sleeping in a different bed, you're going to shops and you're going to the movies, you're doing whatever you're doing. It's different to what you normally do in preparation. They've come to the MCG and
down
Bolton.
as far as Shea
1-2. Oh, nope. Bolton wanted the 1-2. Didn't quite give it back to him. The chase down. Melbourne is energized. Energized and motivated. But the,
The kick goes in and that'll be a free kick downfield. So
another free kick. Windsor hits the wrong late.
directly in front and taking it will be Amos.
And Shea Bolton is happy to give Windsor a little rough up.
Comes out and says pre-game, we're tagging Jack White and Caleb Sarong. Put it on the agenda, and it has a team they have gone after Sarong today.
Well, champion data came out with the numbers this week and basically said the most important 10 most important players. Top of the tree was Sarong. When he plays in the top 3 players on the ground, they win effectively.
Joy Amos just a couple of disposals.
Bird flew looking for his goal.
He's been down on form. He desperately needs this
And he makes one.
side, and he delivers when it matters.
Cuts the lead.
Great to see Shea Bolton getting involved in it.
22 points the margin now.
Isaiah Pickett has been the one that set the game alight for Melbourne. Currently, Bolton is, he hasn't had a big effort in the game, only had 3 disposals, and 2 of them have come in that last package of play just to get the ball forward there. And you can see the late hit
Cade Chairman.
is coming up here. This late hit here from Windsor, just no need there for that. And then an easy shot on goal for Jai Miss, who's been struggling with a little bit of form. He gets an easy one.
Windsor tried to lay Bro out.
Bring his,
Gave Birds a little goal, man.
Just way to get your confidence back, Jack. Just get a bit downfield free kick.
it is a good way to get your confidence down when you've been struggling a little bit as a forward. So
I reckon there was some leadership there too. There's about 4 doctors that
Windsor tried to lay Bro out.
50 with it ease. Clark picked it off. Just kick towards the wing. Tracy trying to rip up Tom TheDon, whose handball a bit too sharp for Salem. Brayshaw, his handball went nowhere. Oliver ran into trouble, and now Fremantle.
Advantage paid.
Twist handball.
Frio, what will y'all do?
Bolton twists and turns.
Ball sitting at half forward.
That so easily. Gets it to Sharp. Off one step from 49. That's some sort of finish. Dockers get back-to-back goals and they're back in the contest.
Back-to-back goals for Frio. Sharp.
Great response by Fremantle, but this is lessons for Melbourne that just keep coming to haunt them. They get a centre clearance, it's a long bomb to the sort of 15, 20 metre arc area, then there's a big punch, and all of a sudden they haven't got time to set up behind the ball, so they get exposed on the rebound. Now there's been a couple of times that they could have nailed it, but Fremantle were good enough to go length of the field and kick a goal. So once again, you've got to get that short option, you set up behind the ball.
Just see the impact of Shea Bolton, Jack. Whenever he touches it, generally something good comes of it. The composure to find Sharp.
last centre bounce, not a 10 this one, but I like the plays.
Jeremy Sharp.
At the moment, just get him in as many bits of play as you possibly can. It might be centre bounce and then just roll forward.
Melbourne are dominated in the centre clearance. It hasn't been their go-to so far this year. It's 11-6.
Back up rucks. Go to work. Spins the way of Petrarca just from a standing start. He bombs it. And filled with the scoop
Jordan Clark kick with all kinds of pressure on him.
from Clark.
Takes territory. Ball dribbles out over there by the wing.
Margin is 16.
The boundary. So we have a throw in.
Melbourne was 29. The Dockers have kicked the last 2 goals. They did lead by 6 points. Fremantle early stages of this match.
4 goals, 1 from centre bounce for Melbourne. It's a huge number before half-time.
Forward and a McDonald, second ruck. Bolton starting to get busy. Ace off one step. Rivers stands his ground.
Trent Rivers intercept mark inside defensive half. At half back.
Counter punch from half back. Free flowing game. Both teams have been able to transition the ball with ease so far. Here's Turner. Redeployed as a defender this afternoon.
He's looked out of place at all. Cut his young teeth as a defender. More of a defender than a forward, even though he made his name initially in the AFL as a guy who could kick some goals.
Demons just wanting some uncontested marks at the moment. Just a little lull in the game. We haven't seen much of this so far. It's been high octane towards Fullerton.
Come on, Langdon.
Just took a little bit
That's a
too
good
long.
tackle.
Gave him time.
No holding the ball. Frio gets the ball out now. Outside. Takes a mark. Sam Switkowski. No mark paid. It's Sam.
Huge kick.
Melksham drops the mark.
Across a one-on-one. Couldn't take it with those strong hands in the end.
Sparrow handball out wide to Melksham.
Melksham.
Melksham takes plenty ground. And Kazi takes the mark at half forward. Quick play on. Deep entry now. What are we doing? No. No, no, no. There you go. That's the thing for you. Colin.
Ryan. Drive this one as far as he can. Looking for players at the bottom of the contest. Langford got it to Rivers. And wide, too wide for Oliver.
Three men are putting a bit of work into the receivers here from Melbourne got possession because they've been so damaging with their handballs.
Yeah, B1. They end up dropping, falling out of the 21. Like, damn.
Jack Barry leading the way with 14 disposals. Barker,
Colin, that was terrible, man.
Brayshaw leading the way.
Colin, did you see that? Were you able to watch that game?
Yeah, but only a few in this turn.
That was awful, man.
Brayshaw through there.
That was dumb as shit.
Winners and generators are well off at the moment.
That was so dumb by Liam Ryan.
Down the throw to Brayshaw and then 3 pile on top of him. 28 degrees in Melbourne on this Easter Saturday. About 20,000 in the house. And
Advantage paid with a handball. Via handball by Clayton Oliver, but it's a turnover now. And Frio coming now.
can they kick 3 in a row and really get themselves back in this contest?
Marked by Shea Bolton. I don't trust this kick at all. Field or fucking
Smart kick from Switch.
set shot.
He's their best go-to man with delivery.
He goes from 55 out.
Wasn't a bad kick though.
Line. Here's a chance for Frederick.
Frederick tried to kick it out of the air.
He lent the drive volley and he couldn't put it through.
Sure, that's the kick from Shane. They're just kicking it to one man around. It's easy to get like that. They got a shot, which was a 41, but take your time, maybe come back inside, create a bit more space inside 50. Bombing it to that position there usually it just results in a rush play.
Bowie, run his full measure and he'll go towards Gordon. Is there much impact? The ball will spill towards Phillips.
I'm seeing Max Gone do too much.
Cosy pick up one-on-one inside 50. Good luck.
Oh, Kazi didn't get it. But he puts accelerators on, puts pressure on James Aish. May have got him high, maybe not. With the 4 pressure now from Melbourne. Who is that? Sparrow.
But it's about standards. When that is a 35-metre kick, it's got to hit the target.
He's on the run here, Cosy Pickett. Gorn had to go in front of him though. Viney,
Langdon centering kick from the pocket.
Well, look at it's working in the lane.
I might have went out on the full.
turns to goal at the moment, Jared.
I'd be dirty if I was Cosy Pickett. You're only asking a midfielder to kick it on your chest 35 metres.
Down in front even for Pickett. Yeah. H from deep in defence. Packed up and down.
Max Gone get a free kick.
The other way of Gordon.
There were 3 pushes, but Max went down, so he gets the free.
Coming up for disposal number 8. Just his second kick. Blasting into the middle of the MCG. So they'll try and pull the Fremantle defence out and see if they can find a hole inside 50.
Is Bailey Fritch playing? I feel like I haven't even seen Bailey Fritch.
Numbers. They do well to get it out of bounds.
Fritta. That's Cat calls him.
As soon as he gets it, he plays on. There's no need to play on the ball. When you put it in the middle, you're opening up every space to go inside 50. Do not let the play unfold and look for a shorter kick so you get close to goal.
B1 said, alright. It's not because she's a woman.
Brayshaw won the clearance. Got it to Sharpen now.
Sister, what's up, man? 3 field defenders on the ball. They punch the ball instead of taking the mark.
Kick it to space. It's a foot race between Amos and Turner. The ball didn't sit for anyone, so they have to go back and get it. It was Turner who wanted it the most. Knockout to Bowie. Now it's Oliver. Here they go again, Viney. This time, Gord stayed deep in the forward line. Well done,
Oh,
saved the search shot a goal, and they're away running.
Freo defense stood up there.
Because he had Cozzy waiting at the back. And brilliant delivery to Austin. Showtime, Shea.
Damn, I just missed that goal.
Setting it up for Shea. In the end, he had to spoil.
Shy.
Flick out Oliver. Oh, he's giving it straight to Bolton. Off a step. Oh, it's bounced over the head of
Shea Bolton shit just be so lucky, bro. Like, he's not that good of a kick at all. He just kicked that shit and it fucking bounced in.
Stop it.
As soon as he kicked it, it just had that. We could see it was the perfect corner from the Coles box here, and it's that one. He's talking about Draven down there. He saved a certain short goal, and he was the one that set up. As good as the spoil was, the kick then out to McDonald was fantastic as well, just to get all ball there and not give away the free kick. Shea Bolton does the first thing though. He just creates the contest to bring it together. We know he's a fantastic player at ground level here, but how on earth does this go through? Just to time it to kick over the contest and then
He did not want to kick that on purpose. There's no way you can convince me he did.
that there is an incredible goal from Shea Bolton.
Then he ran to come off and overspell. You're on a heater. Stay out there.
Frida.
Fremantle get it. And well done, Salem.
Shea Bolton.
About 10 minutes trying to get on the ground and get back in.
Margin down to 10 now. Freo wrestle back.
Space for everyone on this end.
Caleb Windsor.
Windsor to a one-on-one. Ryan did well. Stoppage.
I've always thought if you're going to set up like for a tag, when someone goes off the ground, Footy goes off the ground. Mentally, it just gets in your head. This bloke's going to be with me. He's going to be in my pocket the whole way. As he was then.
Yep, Darcy Sarong, quick hands. Warner to Sharp. So it's a Fremantle free kick. Bit of push and shove between Viney and Sarong off the ball.
Yeah, Viney pushed Sarong in the back off the ball after the handball.
Should have played on and then should have kicked off the free kick. That's so close to the boundary. We're back exactly where we were when the free kick was taken.
Really important few minutes before half time. I mean, well as Melbourne are playing, they're just 10 points in front, so they want to just hold on here.
Launching himself up over the top. Of course it was Bolton. Back at the MCG. And he's back.
Kelly Underwood is annoying as shit. I ain't gonna lie, B1.
And D's now with possession. Bowie stabs it. Beautiful little mop up there from Melcham. Awkward half volley back to Langford. Goes off.
Oh, Kazi uses Harry Petty as a step ladder.
Says, I see you, Shea, and I will top you. He has got the crowd on their feet.
Kazi after the specky inside his own 50. Will be looking to score a goal again.
Lining up for his fourth to put a stop to
Fourth goal potentially by Kazi.
an edge clear again. They came in winless.
I mean, it's a goal.
Handedly dragging them to their first victory possibly of the season. Cozzy has four.
Wow, what a mark. He's just having an impact wherever he is. I thought this was going to be a free kick to Alex Pearce here for in the back. But Cozzy Picker just had eyes for the ball. Didn't matter that it was his teammate in front of him that he was going to stand on. I love it when players land on their feet after taking hangs as well. It shows fantastic balance there. He got sort of off kilter a little bit, but to land on his feet and then to go back and kick his fourth, critically important, Melbourne.
Kazi.
These are the days when you're as a forward, you catch him in your bum cheeks, everything's going like he is just
4 goals, 1 behind by Kazi. Kasaya. Hey,
So the theory there is if the mark's good enough, the push in the back doesn't count.
Only the 7th time in 108 games has Cozzy Pickett kicked 4 or more, and he's done it all in the
Petrarca
first half.
in the middle.
Tees with another centre clearance.
Finds Tom Sparrow in the front half.
Not be done with yet. Kick went wide.
It's a Bad kick.
Melkshire probably not the right option out of bounds.
The only thing Cozzy Pickett hasn't done today is get a goal for a 450 stoppage. So you'd be on red alert if you're on Cozzy Pickett at this stoppage right now. Looks like Watt is the man to take him.
This is where they can be dangerous, the Demons. They're all there. Petrarca, Oliver,
Shut up.
Gorn tried to lay in the path. There comes Cozzy. Has to be careful. His adrenaline's pumping. He's got to be careful. He's pumped up. Doesn't want to give away a free kick.
Shut up.
Certainly
Be
doesn't
quiet.
get reported. He's on the move here. Forno taps it back. Aish. Couple of Demons.
While I'm watching TV.
We haven't seen a lot of it today. It's been a very transition game. Just keep it in your forward half, keep the pressure on.
Another good quarter. 5 goal to 4 quarter in favour of Melbourne. O'Meara. How he got that ball out. Oliver and Viney. Got some renewed energy here, Melbourne. 8.5.
He's a champion at this sort of business. When it's guerrilla warfare for Jack Viney, that's when you get the best out of him.
He's risen to the challenge this afternoon, Jared. Spot on. Young couldn't clear the area. O'Meara did. Big contest that he won in the middle of the MCG. Get a stoppage.
It's got to watch Melbourne here. They don't lose their balance at stoppage. Players getting forward of the ball there in their forward half. Still got to have some sort of protection.
Darcy and Gorn continue their battle. It's Reed. And out was a half forward who gets the clearance. McDonald trying to get the hands free. Umpire gave him just enough time. Reed fire. Clear to kick the space for Sharp, who's already kicked one from a similar spot. Oh, he gives a little spin move on young Lindsay. And then this finish would have been something.
Your step sort of style, sort of sucking him in and knew what he was going to do there. Very young kid. Make a goal of the year.
Goal of the year.
4 minutes in this fascinating opening half. As the D's leading by 11 points at quarter time. They got out to a 29-point lead earlier in this second term. Margin currently 15. Ryan flies, punch from behind from Tolstrom. Getting himself in a little pickle there was McDonald. Johnson
Ooh,
counts
chase down.
He's brought down. The umpire says
Is that Langdon? Nope. Trip.
The tackle dropped, started around the waist, but ended up around the shins, so he had to pay the trip.
A bit of Fremantle forwards working together at the moment. Just expecting this to be bombed at the top of the square.
Which is exactly what happens. Johnson Tracy's there, tries to outmuscle McDonald. And the D's through
Sparrow.
Sparrow. Draws the defender and delivers nicely at half back.
Jake Melksham.
Slow this down from a Melbourne point of view. Melksham, there's a lot of Fremantle players on the defensive side. Use around the world here.
That's exactly what they do. Around the
It's a high scoring second quarter.
straight down now. Now he just working the angles, flicks it wide. And off goes Langford. Couple of bounces on the left. The impressive teenager. Pickett's there. Look out, Fremantle Dockers.
Oh, Harry Petty tap in.
Kicked it in and overrunning it was
Nope.
Pearson.
No support. Better kick it before Melbourne come get you.
And he goes for the safety of the boundary line.
That was bad.
2.5 minutes.
Melbourne will take that.
Crowd thought it might have been a free kick for Spargo. Trying to go off the ground. Viney, head over it, just taps it into space. Fremantle defenders under pressure. O'Meara did it well to Sarong. Disposed for number 12. Wing Melbourne have the extra number.
Fraud, appreciate it, man. Sister said, Blues had obviously had a shocking start, but it must feel good to be able to breathe again. You know how I've been talking how strange the Cats are. They're the perfect side for the Blues to be faced. Sister, it's all right. It definitely feels good to be able to get a couple wins under your belt. But when you look against who it is, it's like you got to see. I would like to be convinced that it actually is who the Blues truly are, rather than indicative of the competition that we've been playing. So if we do do that against the Cats, I'll be feeling a little bit better. We played good against the Cats before. I think we beat Geelong last year in a pretty good game. But yeah, it's got to be more respectable competition for me to be really, really happy. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, I was watching some Dutch soccer for a little bit with Robin van Persie and Iron Robin and all them boys, man. Nigel de Jong. Sister, yeah, they didn't make the fucking World Cup though. Like, was it 16? I don't remember what year it was, but I was quite disappointed. Nederland. It says Nederland on the back. Nederland. Nederland.
This season high score before half-time on 74 points. Back in round one against the GWS Giants, what they finished with. They haven't here today at half-time.
Thought we had it all desperometer. That's a beauty.
Champion Darden have put that one on the graphic. Sarong, kick around the body, barely got a half his play. And they might not be done with yet. They might finish with a season high of points in the first half. Kick it and Draper again. Kick it. Trying to work Draper under the footy in illegally.
Wasn't pushed 10 minutes ago, but that one was. Interesting.
Iron Robin, yeah, Iron Robin was fire, bro. He was fast as shit, old ass. Cullen, I appreciate that, man. Hey, not all colors are my colors, though. I'll say that. I don't look good in yellow. I think I had a yellow shirt like one time, and I was like, oh, nah. No, sir. I ain't wearing this. Bird Camp. Yeah, one of my homeboys, he was a Robin van Persie fan, so I ended up kind of following them a little bit. Now they got Frankie de Jong and I think Daley Blint was on that team, but he was one of the older players now. Just Memphis Depay. Memphis had Lori Harvey, man. I don't know if y'all know who Lori Harvey was, but that was Memphis Depay's girlfriend once upon a time. And I like her. I like her. Robin van Persie. Van Persie. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey. Hey, yo. I'll see you at the footy. That diving header that he had against Spain, boy. Cullen, you ain't wrong. But it's called Holland, too. still think they should have beat Argentina that year. PKs. I hate penalty kicks deciding games, man. I ain't gonna lie. The Netherlands. Cat, I assume she's at the game. Is at the G. I don't know why if it's at the MCG. I assume Cat is there. The Deutsch. Ich spreche sehr gut Deutsch. B1, is there any relation to Deutsch being German? Oh, there we go. Answered it before I asked. Yeah, sister, I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. Especially in the World Cup, bro. It's like, damn. Y'all really about to decide it off that? And I think that year, Netherlands had like two different goalkeepers that they were switching on and off. Celestin and fuck, I forget the other one. I think it started with a K or something. That would be confusing. Oh, she did say that, Cullen. That would be confusing because all them Netherlands boys, well, most of the Netherlands boys are just blonde as shit. I think both the De Konings have like Netherlands roots, if I'm not mistaken, which makes sense. Their name. They kind of look like it too. What exactly is a train trip though? They're just traveling to a bunch of different places on a train and having like one ticket to go to all those places or something. I'll see you at the footy. You're a cat and you're such a simple creature. Because why is that entertaining? Train trip, train trip. Damn, this cat's a crackhead. Molawala is on the New South Wales border, so around 3-4 hours away. Excuse me, shit. Basically a resort town where people go gamble and play golf. Molawala. Oh, but whooping their ass from the center. requires B1. They require that because technically we are the United States of America, but we don't require that. Obviously, everybody calls us the states. Well, even then it has the, but America. France in French is La France. The Lebanon, the Congo, facts. I don't know about the Lebanon. I know the Congo is. I've definitely heard that. Isn't it the Republic of Congo? That's what they. I don't know if that's just what we call them or if that's what they call themselves. The United States of America. Why don't we call South America like America? Why are we the default America? The Belgian Congo. This chair be hurting my back, boy. Damn. We got GWS in next game, right? GWS in Adelaide. Young Keziah Pickett out here in these streets, boy. Whooping everybody ass. I'll see you at the footy. Bruh, I said that before the commercial came on, and then it came on. There's a Belgian Congo? Hold on. Why have I not known there's multiple Congos out here in these? America's called America because they didn't get the chance to name the country Colombia as they were planning to. I feel like I should know this because I'm from here. The USA was known as to the British as the American colonies. That's true. Etymology of America is very interesting, extremely contested. I believe it was scientific, but I have to go do research again. Seeing the name Colombia was up for grabs, the country now known as Colombia took the name. The way you explained it, it sounded like they already were named that. Colombia. Oh, okay. She trying to play fetch. do know about British Columbia. I was watching a show called Extracted. It's where there's a bunch of families. There's like 10 families or something like that. They have, and when I say family, there's a family of 3. One person from the family gets dropped off in British Columbia in a wooded area. They have a webcam or they have a camera with them or whatever the case is. Then the other 2 members of the family go to the headquarters, which is obviously like a headquarter type place where the rest of the families are too. The one person from the family that's dropped off in the wilderness, all are in different areas, not in the same place, and they just really have to survive out there. And the families in the headquarters have to compete against each other for like supply crates and shit like that. And sometimes one person that's out there in the wilderness will be fucked because of the family at the headquarters didn't quite do enough politicking or whatever the case is. And at any point in the game, the one person that's out there in the wilderness can say that they want to be extracted, and it's up to the families at the headquarters to actually extract them, which is really just opening a case and slapping a button down, and then they'll send the people to go get their people. But the winner, last person standing, is gonna get $250,000. So that's my most recent, I guess, exposure to British Columbia and Canada. I did not know CBS stood for Columbia Broadcasting. Columbia! We also have Columbia University. One of the, I want to say Columbia University is an Ivy League school. I know it's where a lot of smart people go. I'll say that. It's one of the prestigious colleges, universities in America. What's funny is I live in Columbia County.
Spoke to him earlier in the week. Monday wasn't sure, Wednesday he was down for work today. He's excited.
Surprised you came back from South Australia, to be honest.
Excited to be out there. There's only one man you need to stop at the Crows, and that's Isaac Regan. He's a phenomenal
The divided states of America, if you will.
moves that they've made. It's a star-driven
We are quite divided over here.
players to play well, and I think he's the one now that has to be more forward than in the midfield for this tournament.
America itself is from the guy, but his name is Verpucci. Amerigo Verpucci. Amerigo Verpucci. Jameson, yes it is. Yes it is. Nederland. Nederland. Hey, Cullen, I'm a strange guy, man. What can I say? Fuck do you want me to watch? Fucking Housewives or some shit? I like competition shows. It's quite entertaining. Maybe I don't do it justice by the way I explained it, but hey, man, Fox Network has some good shows. And if you're wondering, I would not be the person from my family that would do good in that Extracted. That'd have to be my brother, because he watches all types of YouTube videos on survival shit. I don't like the fucking cold. So once I get cold, I'll be like, I'll be talking to the camera. Hey, yo, extract me now. I don't give a fuck about this 250,000. America is named after an Italian guy, but they changed the name slightly. Amerigo Verpucci. Amerigo Verpucci. Cullen, what do you watch, man? Since you're all judgmental and shit. Cullen, you probably watch the fucking do-it-yourself channel and shit. Australia, South Africa, Central Africa, Republic of the United States of America. Republic and the United States of America all have names from a continent. Rivals, what's going on, man? I see you found your way back to the STEEZ and TheDon AFL channel. Told you, if there's a game going on, just check YouTube. We'll probably be live. Rivals, I remember you. Yes, sir. One thing I will say, that that Gold Coast Richmond game, man, I don't know what that, I don't know about that one. I gotta be up at 12 o'clock. Game gonna be over about 8:30. Ooh, I got 3 hours of sleep last night because I went to sleep after streaming, and the cat was just. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Annoying ass cat. Wouldn't shut the fuck up. Both South and North America were named Americas, so maybe America's plural version of Amerigo. I don't know. You game. I feel like Juwan has already asked you about gaming. I don't be gaming at all, honestly, anymore. I got rid of my gaming system. I play mobile games every now and then. But, what do you play? I know you said you were excited for GTA 6. I think free TV in general, yeah, ain't shit gonna be good on free TV, but I pay for streaming services, so I'll be watching some shows and shit. Okay, Rivals. I don't know if you're subscribed already, but if you aren't subscribed and you've seen it, that means we doing our thing out here. And YouTube's like, yeah, follow these boys. Hey, these boys live. Check them out. Check them out. Check them out. I got some fucking energy right now for no reason. So on free TV, like how many channels would y'all have? Well, appreciate that, Rivals. Very much so. We appreciate all our subscribers. Looks like this second half about to get started. The Kazi Show. She talking about the Shea Bolton Show. Nobody want to see no damn Shea Bolton Show. Ain't nobody watching no Shea Bolton Show. The second half is underway. And the ball is currently in the forward half of Melbourne. We'll have a ball up. So watch out for Kazi. He doesn't have a stoppage goal yet. But we know he's dangerous in this position. He ain't gonna get it this time. Oh. Kazi. Oh, almost had another one. Young Kasaya. Free kick off the ball means 50 meters from a kick in. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Yeah, I'm actually surprised, bro. Like, Collingwood has such a big fan base, but they don't really be on our channel. Maybe it's because of me. I'm scaring them off. B1 said, fuck all that Carlton shit. I'm still here. Ain't that right, B1? Matt Johnson taking in the tackles. It's like Frio got away with holding the ball there.
Down the line, saw it was good from the youngster in Blake Howes. Loose ball.
Melbourne upping the pressure up.
Shame what was the one that got 3 men today.
25 points. 25 points.
Darcy knocks it down to Kowski. Brayshaw. Now Sarong finding a bit of the ball to start this third term to Bolton. There he is. We heard Jack Revolt mention him. Amos off to O'Meara and end-to-end stuff.
Sister, I remember seeing you say that yesterday, but I don't know why I didn't understand that you were saying your grandmother's a Saints fan. I thought you were just calling her a nice lady. The Saints will be interesting to see how they play this week. Saints versus the Bulldogs. I wonder if Bont just about to hit the ground running immediately though, or is it gonna take him some time to get back into game form? I don't know if he played in the VFL or anything last week.
Amira gets it, just a lovely kick into Oscar, who I think 3 or 4 years ago was a jewel in the crowd, just ready to be plucked. And well, Fremantle got him for nothing.
His first AFL goal since round 1 2021.
Yeah, Rivals Eagles played great, man. They just stumbled at the end and just let Essendon chip at their lead too much. They gave their best crack in the first quarter, but it's better than what we've seen all year from them boys.
Everything he's touching is paying dividends at the moment. Free kick.
Rivals, did you see Liam Ryan play on and have that kick on the full instead of taking a set shot? That was a big deal right there. You can blame that on the loss, for the loss.
Patient build up this time. Waits for Sean Darcy and Tracy to get down the line. And that's where the kick will go down. Gawn is in amongst it.
Huge mistake from a senior player who you expect more from.
And they're away and running again, Melbourne. There's the handball chain. Petrarca
Melbourne's handball movements just moving Frio out the way.
instead he decides to go deep inside 50. Sparrow might still get on the end of this. We'll have a little fun.
Oh, can't get it.
Gets. Was he taking
Ooh,
it? I thought he raised the arm.
holding the ball, Kazi. Tried to do a bit much there. Luke Ryan. Yeah, Rivals. I don't know if you want to, if you go and look at the highlights, or we could really just look at the very end. It was with 2 minutes left. They tried to, Liam Ryan. I'm assuming you're familiar with all the players, but Liam Ryan took a mark inside 50 and decided for no reason to play on when they were down 7 points instead of at least getting 1 and getting 6 at best case scenario. Ruined the game. Hey, what are you doing? Hold up, this cat is going crazy. Fucking have to tip the whole boat. What are you doing, bro? You a weird ass cat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, you didn't have to go and do it right now, Rivals, but all right, that's what's up. Bad luck for Don yesterday against Essendon. They're obviously going to win a few games. They should if they continue the effort. If they revert back into their old habits, they ain't winning shit, man. Her drugs kicked in. All right, so I asked it before. I don't think anybody answered me before. Am I tripping, or have we not? Or does fucking what's her name? Does James Brayshaw not call games anymore? Bird flu misses.
Sailor to Dawn. Knocked down. Sparrow. Gone. Looking for Oliver. Stolen by Darcy. Johnston barges through. Langdon is fierce. Windsor fires it out straight to Fremantle. Darcy. Frederick slips over with those fast feet. Clark tries to get around Sparrow. Young. Now Warner. Piercing pass. He's given away free on Brayshaw.
Would y'all be disrespected if y'all were asked to do a tag job? I feel like you're complimenting my athleticism, but undermining my skill. If you ask me to do a tag job, Sparrow handball off to Viney, running start. Oh, Kazi out the back marks it as easy. Oh, flexing on him. He did the little peace out, you ain't catching me, brother. Kazi might finish with about 6 or 7 goals, bruh. Jack Varney made that happen. Counter attack. Kazi's stupid for that. Damn, Kazi. Was he? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think B1 was calling it. B1. I'm saying B1 now.
Set up for Tolstrup. He had to really go. He knew that the pressure was coming. The pressure was fierce.
If I go to the game, I wonder will they have the commentary team. TV and radio guide. That's probably not on purpose. Man, I'll go back and look at it because I can rewatch the game and stuff like that. I'm fully convinced that I have not seen James Brayshaw call a game. Y'all see this guy? That's the reason why I only slept 3 hours yesterday. Hey, you. Yeah, you looking guilty. Guilty as charged. Cade Chandler comes back in defense and then orchestrates who Christian Salem should pass it to. They find a mark. 1-2. I mean, overlapping handball. Christian Salem, he's a good ball user. Down the wing. And as I say that, he butchers a kick. Play on. Thought it was a mark. How did what happen? I should bother him right now. This cat is trying to sleep. Hey, you! If I don't get to sleep, you don't get to sleep. Nope, nope, nope. No, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. That boy's so lazy, that shit don't even bother him. Alright, rivals, we'll get up with you later on, man. The last quarter. Murphy Reed. Shea Bolton takes the mark. Showtime Bolton, as Kelly Underwood says. B1, are Carlton fans as bad as everybody says they are? Shea Bolton knocks the goal down. So now we have a 14-point margin, 24-point margins. 14. Tweak it. Damn, bleeding in the back of the head. Richmond and the Suns at Marvel. More damaging handballs, carving up the Frio defense. Oh, he has a free shot. Got chased down from the back. Affected the kick, I'm assuming. And Spargo couldn't quite get the goal. The man that's selling his own ankle takes the mark. We have a corridor kick. It's dangerous. Brisbane couldn't do this last game. Bowie. Smothered. And it's a free kick. Sparrow gives up the free. Damn, B1. Fuck. Damn it. Carlton. Jameson came in and asked, was it a... came in and asked, was my jacket a Dutch jacket, and left. Yeah, Cullen, all because we picked fucking Brisbane. Oh, you picked North though, didn't you? So yeah, you were definitely fucked. So you only have the S and then sit right? I think I'm... If Melbourne wins this, I'll be 2-2. 2 right tips, 2 wrong tips.
Johnson. Aish wants to use the corridor. There is a willingness for that. O'Meara was off and then he stopped. Really good idea with Pickett bearing down. Now he hits up Young.
You got a man wide open.
Beautiful user. On
You
the
decide to
left.
go...
Can he pinpoint Tracy Dawn?
Wasn't the right kick.
Made sure he
If you go out wide, you have a wide open man.
That gets back to the critical point to either mark it or spoil it. He was, the whole time was tracking the ball, looking at Young's eyes. As soon as he wound up to go long, he started to go back to the hot spot.
couple of goal-saving moves from the skipper there in this term.
That's an forward score.
Melbourne free kick.
That's what's so frustrating. I mean, you're on the centre wing. It's easy to play a little push in the back there. It's at the other end of the ground where the umpires have got to have some courage, and the competition's got to either work out whether we're playing it or not.
It's forwarded. Switch the ball.
Tom McDonald.
Covered though, so Chandler will have to find Sparrow on the long lead. Provided an option. Chipping it around here again. It's a bit of a turnover last time they went that way. Switching intersides this time to go onto a contest. Fremantle have the numbers. Ryan with courage. Melksham on hands and knees, trying to get to his feet, get it to Spargo.
Spargo breaks the tackle. Kick inside 50. It's kind of deep. You have running support. Handball. Oh, easy. Why would he go on his left like that? Is he fucking... Can't kick on his right at all or something? He invited contact to kick off the left boot. You could have just kicked it with your right straight up.
It was, but it also just a bit of a fundamental breakdown from Fremantle's defensive stocks there. The length of his, you could see him sort of, he was out.
Oh, shit. Ignore that. Y'all ain't hear that. Cullen just making shit up. Yeah, so I've heard, sister. Yeah. The thing is, so the thing about me, I'm a Boston Celtics fan in the NBA. And so Laker fans, the way that people describe Carlton fans remind me of how Laker fans are. So I really think Laker fans are very annoying, irrational, just annoying as fuck all the time. So the way that people talk about Carlton fans is like, damn, I'm the Laker fan of the AFL. Well, I align myself with the AFL Laker fans, which is pretty ass. But I try not to be like a irrational. I try not to exhume those behaviors. Like I give my team shit. Like if my team deserves, like if they've been playing like shit, I'm not about to act like my team's the best fucking team. And no, bro, like you're open for criticism, bro. Because if I have to stress while watching y'all, I have the right to talk about y'all. Fair criticism. Who's getting their hamstring test? Jay Romero. Well, I'm glad I dropped him on fantasy, boy. Oh man. Oh, did they sub O'Meara out? I didn't even know. Pickett. Oh, I didn't even peep. It's Pickett versus Fake Kazi. And Petrarca. Will Petrarca get his second goal, if I'm not mistaken? Oh, nah. Sister right here. Yeah, I know I don't reflect, like, what they do isn't representative of me. But it is sad. So in a way, the footy guys really just trying to humble Carlton fans. Carlton. Katie Chandler saw. I seem to always have wingmen on my AFL team, my foot fantasy team. Damn, Langdon has less than O'Meara though. Little nugget. Little nugget with the goal. B1, so it's not like a triangle between Essendon, Collingwood, and Carlton fans just hating each other. It's like one-sided in a way. Essendon usually don't be hating other teams or what? Because the way that I understood it was just they all didn't like each other. But what do I know? And then Richmond's just in there. Richmond. Rich what? Richmond. I'm proud of Lily for understanding that reference. Rich what? Richmond. Rich what? I know Color said he never seen that movie. Samuel L. Jackson, Channing Tatum, both of them were in that movie. And Ashanti. I don't know if you're familiar with Ashanti though. I was looking at the VFL. So the VFA, to my understanding, was the league before the VFL, and they were both separate leagues, or did the VFA become the VFL, or both? I guess because they could have absorbed the VFA. But I think I read something about the VFA was the first Australian rules football league that existed in Australia. It's a triangle because of the 16 wins as well. But that's a four-sided rivalry. Why? Isn't Richmond ass compared to them comparatively? Or did they just go through a fat-ass stretch of not doing shit? And so I look at them as they ass. Okay. So when did the VFA cease to exist? How long did that last? Richmond versus Essendon, Essendon versus Carlton, Essendon versus Richmond. You just said Essendon versus Richmond twice. I'm going to take that as Collingwood. VFL started in 1897 with some VFA and also new clubs.
For award-winning customer satisfaction, make the change to you insured.
VFL broke away from the VFA mainly because of player payments. But of course. The VFL teams were in the VFA. They split away Collingwood, Fitzroy, South Melbourne, Essendon, Geelong, and others. Damn.
Pet sitting. Security system. Pick up your Ring smart home security device and install today. Learn more at ring.com.
1897, bro. This shit's so old. That's crazy as fuck, bro. Like, that's older than my great grandmother.
Projects like decolonising breastfeeding. This is our money. Cheaper electricity, cheaper mortgages. Mortgage rates at record levels. Grocery bills, petrol. Everything's gone up under our load.
Richmond some scrubs. Boo, Richmond. Boo. They beat Carlton. Boo, 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 boo. The funny thing is, I don't know why some teams that I say have the Australian accent, but some don't. like Melbourne and Brisbane, but I still say Carlton when it should be Carlton. Carlton. I think I just wasn't confident in saying it correctly. I saying it with the Australian accent, so it just became Carlton.
The hot honey dipping sauce and the hot honey McCrispy. Embrace the drip, Maccas.
VFA was a Sunday league in the 79s. Very rough. We got color TV in the 75, and it was entertaining to watch on Sunday, but a lower standard. But actually, the South Australia Football Association, now the SANFL, is slightly older. Damn!
So much more, bitch. I'm just gonna replace the stuff that dated so much. This card has
Damn, SANFL's old as shit. So is South Australia? So how is South Australia not the home of footy? But that's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. South Australia really the OGs. Melbourne just took it over and popularized it. Or Victoria, I should say. Population. Damn. So I bet South Australia already has like a... They already are like, nah, we really created footy, bro. Damn. Damn. That's crazy. After about 100 years, the VFA gave up being a church league and agreed to be C League and agreed to be the Victorian B League of the AFL. They changed to the new VFL. So the VFA now, the VFL now is what the VFA was. It was invented and first played in Victoria. Ah, I'm learning a lot. So somebody from Victoria had to find their way out to South Australia. It was like, we about to create a whole league out here. First game was between the first two clubs, Melbourne and Geelong. Sister. All right, so I remember hearing about this like a long time ago when I first started following footy. Is it true that Geelong had did some shit where it was like they appealed some type of result in a grand final, like one of the first grand finals, and they ended up doing like a rematch or some shit like that? So I imagine, I'm sure B1 will probably be able to answer this. So I imagine those British, like the soccer leagues and stuff like that, like soccer is probably has an older origin than footy, I imagine. Oliver. Mm. All right, sister, got you, got you. Old Melbourne grammar.
Sean Darcy today. Coming up for disposal, number 19. That's 5 clearances. Yet in the scoreboard. This will be a massive boost early in the fourth quarter.
And Max gone sprays it. Footy originated as a way for cricketers to keep fit. I feel like I heard this story now that you say that, actually. Aussies were playing British in cricket in 1877, but Melbourne first played Geelong in 1858. That's fucking so long ago, bruh. That's almost 200 years ago. Relatively speaking. We still got some years to go. The United States does not have this type of this long-lived like story in any of our professional sports leagues.
Takes it out, it's handled straight to Sarong, and now into trouble. Pickett picked his pocket, and then Pickett tries to spin out of trouble. Umpire says play on in the end. Draper just took
That's holding the ball like shit. They just let that shit rock. That's crazy.
plucked it out of there, and they come with the quick kicks, and the Dockers are away. They're going to catch the Demons napping here. Clark goes for a run, keeps it low. That's too hard, too wide for Giants.
Soccer is older in some ways, but it's not actually older than the Australian football as an organized competition, especially for the grown-ups. Damn, I thought Josh Tracy was about to have a fucking 5-6 goal game. That boy ain't did shit since the first quarter.
It's a defender that's had to do a lot of defending to start the year. Bowie, high ball. Viney, you know, is going to sit under it. It's going to be towards Jordan Clark.
Jordan Clark, I don't need that, bro. I'm going against Jordan Clark in fantasy.
He just keeps getting better as a halfback. This bloke.
He's been ultra consistent again this year. And more important players, what he provides. Just 23 goals in his 108 AFL games. He's not quite going to get the journey, is he? It's going to get right to the line. Casual throws, wasn't it? Didn't really look like he kicked through it.
Ah, see, sister. The love of the game.
Council's the player that knocked it out. Of course, late inclusion for Stephen May, who withdrew last night with a slight quick complaint. No Lever, no May.
No worries for the moment.
Absolutely, but there's still 15 tense minutes to go for both.
Why are they?
Spargo has wrenched it out of his teammate's hand there. Petrarca has to sit Clark for company. Clark nudges it off him and then just punches it in the direction of Sarong. His hammer went straight into the legs of Petrarca, and then Oliver follows up with a big tackle. Oliver just letting his opponent breathe down there. No, I'm not going anywhere. I am up for the contest. Melbourne by 19 points. Fremantle hasn't led since the third minute of this game.
When does this next game start? 2:10? 2:15.
Feel like it's going to be the leaders for both sides.
2:15. 15. I got 15. I'm knocking on it.
Certainly trying to lift in this fourth quarter. Aish. Still underground handball.
Petrarca intercept.
Again, Melbourne went out. Petrarca and Viney. The kick was for Windsor. It was a brilliant kick for Viney.
Petrarca.
Just put it over the
He said Petrarca.
to run onto. He chose not to give it to Langdon the first time.
Oh, Langdon, you fumbling and shit, bro.
Pressure the Dockers. Someone might make the pay. They're out everywhere. Brayshaw. Green. Normally so clever. He's going to try and put it to the path of Tracy. Got it. No umpire at the whistle line. Umpire didn't blow the whistle. He put it to the mouth and then didn't blow it. And Melbourne.
Damn, they didn't give Tracy that mark.
Dockers fans in full voice here. Only about 20,000 here at the G. You can hear them.
Took his eyes off the ball and everything. It's a free kick.
Asking Jack how you would have reacted, but probably best not to ask that question as
I've played Gaelic football before, B1.
mount a challenge here.
I can't kick a round ball, though. I can only kick a footy for whatever reason. I didn't grow up playing soccer either.
Well, the teenager, and then he kicks down the line. Milcham, Cox, Sharp charging through. Ryan was up to him and says, I got you. Yep.
They just need one goal, Melbourne. That's all it is. One goal will be enough.
Now the Dockers look to move momentum from across half back.
Brayshaw is just trying to single-handedly drag them over the line. He's been fantastic in this last quarter.
Selwyn don't need to change it. They're going to take it on. They're going to win it. They can't save it.
There's Brayshaw running past. Johnson doesn't use him. Wants to kick it himself.
Cullen, that makes sense. Josh Tracy takes a mark. This time he said, all right, deny me that, motherfucker. Deny me that. Deny me that.
He's been stiffed by the umpires, so he's going to have to do it all by himself.
Joshua Tracy.
Brayshaw wasn't happy with that, receiving that handball. Johnson saw what was on the head and he was prepared to make it in.
Been a quiet game for Josh Tracy. Leading the corner middle. They need him to steal himself. It's misses to the left.
Missed it.
He did, I think, Tracy. And that one is costly back to 18 points the margin.
Rivers on the kick, it goes to Big Max. He brings it to ground. There's plenty of Dockers numbers there.
Melbourne pressure coming.
A deadly duo from the midfield. He works,
It seems like at some point, Brayshaw always ends up putting a head wrap on.
assesses the options, turns it.
He might as well just come out with that shit on instantly.
Brayshaw didn't know that there was someone coming at you from inside the square.
He goes towards Tracy. Foot races on. Who's going to get there first? Dudley's clock, sharp, determination. Pickett, fumble. Tracy knocks Pickett to the ground. Comes out to Oliver. Goes backwards. Lindsay skies it.
Xavier Lindsay.
Just lands in. And a breather for these players.
Talk about a breather. Darcy's just come off the ground. Max Court's had a very small rest, only a couple of minutes. Now he's on the ground again. He's going to be roughing against the second ruckman and actually no ruck here at the moment. So Simon Hook's just thrown a little bit of a play in here to try and get ball beat no one.
Oscar's just got his hand up.
Feel them pressing here, Fremantle. He sense this is their moment to try and peg back the margin. Melbourne from the clearance. As Jack said, they should be able to have the advantage. They take advantage of it. Pickett to Langdon. Now towards Petty. It's to his advantage. He's got
Langdon, that was a good kick to Petty.
Petty. Doesn't need to rush and play on, but he stepped off his mark, so the umpire called it. Has to go into the pocket. Tolstrom. Spargo. Normally clever. Smart out of bounds. And they have it down there in
The elites.
Sarong's on Cozzy. Max snares it, drops it Cole. Oscar picks it up, and he's set upon.
I can see what Gordon's thinking at the moment. He's got McDonald undersized. Max strong
Christian Salem. Matt Crouch.
Gordon flicks it behind him. Pickett. After Frederick goes scramble. Little slap to Oliver was crucial. Deviney. Fullerton's there, but it's offline. The kick. Deviney.
The color we call that a lateral in American football. Throwing it backwards.
Desperate to get him in the midfield, but because they've been so short down back. Desperate to get him in the midfield, but because they've been so short down back this season, Rivers has had to play back down there. I mean, that could just about be a game-saving tackle, especially if they can score from this 404. So Amos, who in the last few
Bird
seasons
flu.
couldn't miss, has gone a little wobbly on his set shot shooting. Goal kicking this season. He's kicked one this afternoon. An all-important two. And here they come. Are the Dockers going to
The Dockers. That boy Bird Flu look cooked as fuck. 12 points the margin. I miss. Petrarca out of center. Kick isn't the best. Ends up in the hands of Jordan Clark and now Alex Pierce. And now the handball change from Frio. Ooh, that was the perfect handball. Now they got time. Murphy Reed. It's a free kick. Bird Flu. Duck, what's up, man? Disco. Duck. Ducka. Ducko. Ducky. Ducko. Disco Ducko. Alex Pierce. Look how close the game is now. Woo wee. If Melbourne lose this, that shit's gonna be funny as fuck. Woo, that's gonna be funny as shit. I seen Petrarca mad after multiple losses. Boy, if they lose this, oh, he gonna be mad as fuck. Fuck. Mad as fuck. Oh man, Frio is peppering. Shea Bolton's fade is terrible. Goofy ass motherfucker. That sums up Shea Bolton's game right there. That right there sums up his game. That is some goofy ass shit. Bolton is a dumbass. Except my Blues. Duck is all good, man. Definitely enjoy the time with your family and all that. I want to say something was going on with Stewart that game that we won too. Stewart might not have played that game. I feel like something happened with Stewart. He either got hurt that game, which is not a surprise. Kelly just said they were playing wearing red and black. Luke Ryan. Ooh. Shooter. Shooter. Shooter.
He's a thumping kick. This time he goes, tries to go over the top of the Demons defender in McDonald, who does really well on Tracy.
Looks like the defense is standing up for Melbourne here in the timely minutes. Two goals the distance, the margin.
Pierce is in the contest. Melksham is going to get the free kick. That's a big win for the Knights.
The fuck was he doing there?
Petrarca wants it in the pocket. He goes even longer towards Petty, who flies, provides the contest. Swinkowski, he's got Petrarca all over him, who wins another contested ball.
Sister, why you say that Geelong is the perfect opponent for Carlton right now?
Trying to get these high tackles all afternoon. They haven't paid one and they'll get a ball up. But 3:46 on the clock.
Yeah, he liked it to take the tackle rather than try and get rid of it. He's pretty lucky there, Fuzzy.
In position. Moore could just about do it for the D's. Gone. Langdon. High ball. Petty's there. He's had a terrific afternoon. He gets his hands to it. And here's a chance. Sparrow runs into an open goal and misses.
Dare I say handy point though? Dare I say handy point? Joe, you just hit me on the shoulder. Dare I say handy point?
You're going to say it.
Well, it is. It makes 13 points to handy point. The Dockers are going to go full attack here now. And Max Gawn see that he's put Cock himself right in the middle of the ground.
Kick goes towards Tracy, but Gawn read it best. Big Max has been enormous. And he's getting at the 50. Hayden Young just lost concentration and ran straight through the mark.
This game is getting cooked.
He puts his hand up to apologise. But this can seal the deal for the Demons.
You take your full 30 seconds here for your max. It's not within 15 metres. We know he's probably a better set shot from outside 50. You kick this in.
He does take the full 30 seconds. He knows what this moment means for the football club, for his teammates and for the fans. It's been such a tough start to the season. But they've pulled themselves together. They haven't lost faith. Gawn from 50 hooks it again.
Frio got to get to work if they want to win. This shit probably over, yo. But hey, yeah.
They're going to have perfect football if they're to pinch this one.
Ryan again goes straight down the middle. Tracy the target. Spoil from McDonald in the hands of Viney Sarong. What a battle that's been within a battle. Viney set the tagging rolling on Sarong today.
It's been a great tussle, as you see, Kel. It's been fascinating.
Two leaders standing up in this final term. Now Petrarca gets involved. Puts it out in front of Spargo. Spargo and Warner in a tussle. Warner goes to ground. Spargo gets it. Gives it off to Melchett. What does he do? He does the banana. And he misses.
He does the banana. This game's over.
Has stood up massively today, along with Jack Viney. The two of them have been sensational. And now they can just milk the clock for what will be just such an important victory for the spirit of this group, for Simon Goodwin. They came into this under all sorts of pressure. Petrarca, bomb it to a dangerous spot. The ball will bounce their way. It might be Kane Chandler. They're all hoping to get chance to seal the deal. He misses. It's 16 points. The time
15 gone. 15 gone.
Fans need to stand up. Standing ovation at quarter time and half time as the D's led by 11 and then 21 at the half.
Causey Pickett, boy, he finished it once.
Led since the third
Guess he didn't finish with anything yet.
kick the opener. Tracy. Spoil was good from Petty. Now Sarong inside 50. Dudley's at the feet of Tracy and Darcy. Darcy takes the mark.
He's got a quick snap here.
We are pretenders that lack cohesion and look much better than we are on paper.
Arrived at the MCG after spending a week in Melbourne.
I think if you look better than you do on paper, that's good though.
Winning streak.
Just I think you underrate your team just a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm talking about the next 3 weeks, Jerry.
Oh, that's right. In gone within 3 weeks. And all of a sudden, every move he has done today has been gone. Everything he has touched has been successful. And all of a sudden, they have taken the
Y'all did beat Adelaide after all. Y'all beat a good Saints team.
Come away from this with a few questions. Where's this been for Melbourne for the whole year? But
I think y'all are pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
probably have more questions as the Melbourne faithful go up. Something to look for them.
Especially the way with Dangerfield been playing, bro. Ducky picked the Crows, man. I, in fact, did not. But maybe I should have because Jesse Hogan's not playing. My line of reasoning is that I think GWS defense is set up well, considering the stock that they have back there to deal with the forward line that Adelaide have. But now that Jesse Hogan's out, it's actually some forwards gonna have to get to work over there. Just I feel you, man. I feel you. I put my shit on charger. Hold up. I'm tripping. I said y'all beat the Saints. The Saints, I don't think are no slouches though, bro. Charge it. My phone about to die. See, why does that pop up, bro? Oh no, we can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Need another water. See why? Alright. I need to figure out why it shows up as that. Damn. Inhaled that shit.
So in front of 25,202 on Easter Saturday, the first of a triple header certainly exceeded all expectations. It was Melbourne by 10 points, celebrating their first win of the season. They go 1-5, and the Dockers and the Crows next Saturday night. Speaking of the Crows, they're going to host the Giants. A late change there, Jesse.
Xavier O'Halloran. Duck, is your second favorite team GWS because all our players came from them? They supplied Carlton all their players. It is crazy how many players just in general have come from GWS. I'll see you at the footy. Probably need to turn this other light on because it's a little dark. Shit, all right, my bad. My phone was charging, so I wasn't seeing the comments. But Duck, appreciate you asking, man. It was good, man. I just had to run around a little bit, but can't complain, man. I will say the cat got my day started earlier than I thought it was because it wouldn't shut the fuck up. But hey, be all right. How was your day, man? You good? You liked them when you first joined the AFL? When they first joined the AFL? Was it the orange? What was it? What all preparations are you making, Duck? Their media team's funny. I'm not familiar with different teams' medias, I ain't gonna lie. They have built themselves into a respectable side, though. Buying a bunch of meat. Buying a bunch of meat. What are y'all making? Is there... What's on the menu for y'all? And how big of a family do you have? Like, how many people about to be showing up? Gather round for... Oh, shit. The game may have started. Yep. Rivals just put me on. Ben Cage.
Having a career best year, even though he won his best Ferris last year, kicking 2.2 goals in the game, kicking a 73% accuracy as well, which is
And the first goal of the game goes to Benjamin Keys.
and Keys today. You're going to have to keep an eye on the halfbacks, who set up a lot of GWS scores from that halfback line.
Winner of the Crows best and fairest last season, Ben Keys. And finished second in
Or barbecue with like 25. Yeah, that's pretty big.
great pickup by the Adelaide Crows. Brian brings it down. Riggs almost his own clearance in Cowan. Cumming gets on the end of it as well. Back we go forward to Cumming. 81 games for the Giants. Isaac Cumming.
Hold up, I'm about to get Juwan in here. Yep. Alright, so hold on. What I gotta do to OBS again? I gotta create another window type shit. Source.
Sure, have to. Unless you had changed the shit from yesterday.
I don't even remember. I'll just start another one. Cause window capture, right?
All the setup should stay the same.
I just don't. I don't remember which one it was. Well, Melbourne's fuck around almost lost that bitch.
They play Frio, right?
Hell yeah. Them boys playing straight as fuck.
No, they were resetting it.
All right. Yeah, GB, we get it. Rivals, you're a YouTuber, but no lives. I'm gonna have to see what's up, man.
It's just turnover footy at the moment, isn't it? Teams are just blasting. Toby came up to that stoppage as a plus one and then blasted, so they're just going to use it by hands. Like this. I do like the handball before, you're right. Midfield chip, Tom Green. And Mudball. Yeah, big striker on the move. And it's out the foot again. Mullen can get there in time. This is the side that's not affected by the wind. The wind's blowing the other way, so we can't give the pass any outs for that. Keen. Murray, who was part of the Giants Academy not a long time ago. Nick Murray with the Giants and
You seen the end of y'all game, bro?
Hell, no, I seen the score.
But that nigga Liam Ryan folded the shit out that bitch. Y'all niggas was down like 7 points, and
He was right in front of goal or some shit.
yeah, close enough to make that bitch. That nigga played on too fast and fuck around, just kick that bitch on the floor. I seen some shit that said that Nick Martin had tried out for y'all team and y'all didn't, y'all cut that nigga or some shit like that.
What about that? Can't imagine. Now, some of this was before he got drafted and shit, or this is recent.
Right, nah, yeah, definitely before he was on Essendon and shit. He must have been sorry as shit or something. He must have had the worst tryout of all time.
Was still locked in on thinking we was about to win some shit.
He said, nah, we not moving on from Gaff, bro. We got our wingman. Jesse Hogan's a laid out. I guess not late, but
So we prepared that, so they done.
I should win my shit too.
Yeah, freaking niggas played in him now, and I'm talking about like freaking.
Me banned to lose.
Yeah, he should. He should. That's when they had my captain play yet than his did, so I'm pretty sure I'm locked in. Oh, I guess I can't say locked in, but you know. Yeah. Pull up motherfucking chat out there.
You're named after Steel Sidebottom.
What's going on, GB? Color?
Steve,
Disco?
Doug, what you need some advice about,
And
man?
once again,
Doug, how can I help you, man? Oh, my tip's about to be shit if Adelaide win this game, bro.
You said what?
My tip's about to be ass if GWS win this. I mean, if Adelaide win.
For your tips or for how you look at these niggas?
My tip. Oh, now my tips that I placed. Cause Melbourne fucked me up, and Collingwood I fucked myself up with that Collingwood shit though. I knew better than to pick Brisbane, and I did that shit anyway. Why you afraid you gonna get catfish, bro? If you get catfish, you get catfish. Just or just cut that shit short if you ain't fucking with it, man. You ain't taking her to you ain't taking her to meet the family on Easter, are you? Cause her whole photos are filters. So you're afraid she just don't look the same, rather than her being a whole nother person. I was telling the chat about Maury Povich, the Maury show, because I ain't never really heard of that shit. So GB said, "You are not the father." That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, Duck, if you don't like what you see, man, you just there's a couple routes you can go. I mean, you could just
I'm surprised you don't be in the Discord, man.
just friend zone her ass, Duck. Duck, I ain't gonna lie, Juwan be having all the life answers, bro. Oh shit, that shit be funny as shit.
Let's hold the ball. Seen holding the ball. He paid for that, even though it wasn't really a tackle, but he knocked the ball out, and they usually pay that.
This nigga got a crazy ass mustache.
And Curtis toward Walker and Phil Thorpe. Phil Thorpe.
This guy just be chilling.
The goal. I'm clicking the unmatch button and playing it safe.
Always more fish in the sea, Duck.
See, I told you, Duck. Got the answers. Shit, that boy Duck said, "I ain't fucking with this shit, bro." Duck, she look better if you be drunk, man.
I don't think how desperate are you, guys?
How y'all got Tinder but y'all ain't got the Maury Povich show? Calvin Brown. Their jerseys look extra orange.
Some players, it's like really good kick there inside 50. That's what they do well, GWS. They run from halfback and link up chains of handballs through there is better than anyone in the competition. Kellen Brown subbed out tactically last
Is it gonna sneak through? Nah.
You said it there, Roo, but their ability to link up out of the back half, they're going to have to do that, the Giants, to get that forward half. That's just their third.
Nah. You gotta drink every day, man.
They need to use that running carry. They need to make the Crows forwards really a
Nah, if it's that bad, nah, hell nah.
Star Ruby Slicer on the boundary line for us this afternoon as Walker goes off the deck. Whitfield. Spears it straight back to Stringer. It was that kick. You just knew when he picked it up.
Jake Stringer,
On the lead. He went
the
straight
half forward mark.
sideways. He didn't go back.
He has the distance in him. Is he about to do it? Probably so.
Hasn't quite got it going yet.
Lucky Whitfield, lace out.
Stringer, 2 goals, 7. Western Bulldogs premiership.
Cullen's boy.
Bombers. It's game 216. Wind. Playing with the posts. As he gives us some air. Has it got the length? No. Phil's got goal line.
Short.
Might be a Zephyr. A bit of time then. This one this afternoon coming. Thompson was the weak. Fogarty, Buckley. I think got nearer to the end. Stone. That was not this team. Inside kick. Amazing inning.
Doug, from my experience though, man, if there's a filter in every damn picture you see, she definitely don't look like that.
Need to resize the Discord.
Resize it.
Yeah, your shit like hanging off the screen.
How the fuck you resize it?
Should be like a little red box. You can just drag them corners and shit. From the window capture for the fucker.
Oh, OBS.
Yeah.
That shit look ugly as shit. I have appeared. I am emerging. Now you see me, now you don't. B1, that's a possibility too, man. It's just if you're not good at managing that situation, then you might as well not even do that shit.
But if the risk ain't too high, man, might as well find her.
That is true. Duck might be a top friend zoner.
Duck, you never know, man. If they turn a catfish, they might try to make it up for it in some other departments, man. They say, I don't know how desperate you are. I ain't gonna call. Alright. I ain't gonna say desperate for the negative connotation. But I don't know how bad you're trying to fuck.
Just wasn't an obvious lead there for Keys. He just couldn't quite hit it right. Said Draper. Game 6 for him. Number 4 in last year's draft.
It all just depends on how picky you are, Duck.
Pretty good start for the career of the Adelaide Crows. Ball thump.
Oh, good, B1. What's going on, man?
That was Cullen. That was J Mac. that was J Mac. That boy girl got home. That nigga said, "I'm out this motherfucker."
If I ain't seen that boy since.
Boy got his ass beat. Cullen said he can't hear you.
So, are y'all OBS? Alright, so it has a little mic soundbar, and it has a little soundbar for the other shit. Is that up all the way?
You said the mic soundbar and then my soundbar for what?
Pretty sure. I forgot what it says. It should be for like everything else, or like just the computer sound or some shit.
On the audio mixer?
Yeah, let me open my shit.
Because the only shit I got going on is my mic.
You
There's mic.
should have something that says like desktop audio.
Oh, yeah. Turn it. I need to unmute that.
Yeah, that's how they gonna hear me.
Alright, that's what. Alright, you should be good now.
Hell yeah.
Alright, it should be good now, man. Y'all should be able to hear Juwan. Y'all should be able to see the both of us.
Yeah. The Texan, big race.
Big racism. Oh my God, GWS. I fucking hate them. Miscued on that handball, and that's all she wrote. J Mac, aka Justin McInerney. Matter of fact, next time I see bro, I'm gonna call him Justin McInerney. Oh, I forgot I got Saligo. I was acting like I ain't got nobody in this shit. Mitch Hinge. See if he do some dumb shit this week. Nigga, did you see Charlie Combin in the fucking Carlton game? That boy got falconed and that shit smacked off his face and we got a goal off that shit.
Hell no. He got soccer after that or something?
He what?
He got soccer for a goal after that shit?
Nah, it had bounced off his face and we had really just collected it and think did a couple handballs and then got a goal off that shit.
Hell no.
He was like on his knees too, and that shit just bounced off the ground. He tried to time the bounce of the footy. That shit did one of them unpredictable bounces, just smacked him right in the face. Oh, that boy Kazi went crazy last game, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga had
As far as goals or pressure,
goals. He had like 5, 6 goals. I don't think he had 6.
God, yeah.
He had that little running. He slick outran somebody and fuck around did that peace sign to that nigga. Fuck around, kick that bitch. That was just a balanced Melbourne win, man. Them boys are looking good all around.
So you low key been catfishing Lee this whole time.
Slick. Oh yeah, nah, Duck. If it's that bad, then hell nah. Does Cullen know what catfish means?
Yeah, he do.
He just playing that old card.
Hey, yeah. See, that's like another reason I want grades too, cause I want to act like an old ass nigga in public.
Why?
I'm about to just stop giving a fuck.
Old ass nigga.
Lily probably thought you looked like, I don't know, Tom Cruise or some shit, man.
Oh my god.
And you hopped on the camera, had all them grays.
That boy's on a dunny. That boy's naked as shit. That nigga ain't give. He really ain't give a fuck then. Oh man, T Cole. Dan Curtin. Tom Green. Kasaya Pickett. I forgot it was. I didn't realize till halfway through the game it was fake Kazi versus real Kazi.
There.
That shit was looking funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. A little nugget ass nigga.
Bro, I'm just messing with you. I was just trying to prove you knew what catfish was.
They probably still making that show. Doug, did you know that's a show? I don't know if y'all have that show out there or ever had access to it.
I'm gonna say they did an episode out there.
For real? Damn.
Yeah.
And
I know they did one in the UK.
That's crazy as fuck. It was like, hey, American TV network. This one girl acting like she this and that. I need you to come out here. The nigga said, all right, bet. Niggas just wanted to trip. You want the grades like, bro, from from that show, ain't it?
Yeah. I don't know. That nigga ain't been on the show. That nigga saw. I'm gonna say that nigga got off the show like season 7.
Why?
Just to do some other shit. I don't know real particular reason.
Shit.
That nigga Neve just been. For like 3 seasons he was trying to find another host. He settled on this one chick. I don't know if she sleep bad, but I forgot her name. I just know she bad.
Neve. Thought that boy's name was Nev for a long time.
I probably would have thought so too. But I low-key do be fucking with catfish sometimes.
You know, buddy from Grovetown was on that shit, ain't it? You knew that, right?
Hey, I seen that shit.
Shit was funny as fuck.
Shit,
How did this nigga, of all niggas, get on that bitch? I had class with bro. Catfish, duck, they had a show. The term comes from, I'm pretty sure it comes from the show. I don't think the show was made after the term. I don't know.
Pretty much he came from the movie.
Was the movie first?
Yeah. Because the movie was that nigga Neve own personal experience getting catfish.
Oh, nah, I ain't never seen that one then.
I ain't seen that bitch either. But that's how that shit started, though.
Yeah, Duck. You heard it there first. There was a movie and then the show. And the show was a long-running show. Each episode, somebody getting catfish. You get gender catfish. You get weight catfished. There's all types of catfish, bro.
Most commonly, you just get ugly catfish.
Ugly catfish is the first one.
That shit is I guess the gender catfish would be the worst.
That is terrible, bro. You like, what the fuck, That's the most shocking, bro. That would be the most shocking shit ever.
Especially if you talking to him like you really, that's really your bitch or some shit. Hell nah, bro. I'm surprised there ain't more fights on that shit. For real.
That'd be the funniest ones though, because then they'd be so confused, bro. The more confused the person be.
Nigga, I would be too fucking shocked to do anything but fight, nigga. That would be the only response that I could come up with.
Then you feeling stupid as shit because you on camera. Them, the whole camera crew around your ass and shit, bro.
Nigga, that is face. I might slightly be like, I can't let this slide a little bit and act like this shit ain't ever happened. And turn, see that camera. Yeah, gotta swing on this nigga.
That shit be funny. You be like, all right, come to the door. And you see a nigga standing on the porch. You see somebody texting on their phone. I'm at the door. I'm on the porch type shit. Somebody that big ass nigga? Yeah, that's me type shit.
Oh, I have to whoop a nigga ass, bro.
Nigga got all them pictures trying to Google and shit.
Yeah. Especially if it was like, nigga, some time, like a year, nigga, even if it was just like 3 months, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you just.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, the realization I'm talking to a nigga the whole time, nigga, I'll
That's
crash out for sure.
Crash. That shit funny. I got catfish, bro, on MySpace. Back in the day, it was this bad bitch for real. She was like, I don't even know what race she was, but the reason I knew that I only found out I was getting catfish because she was in a Justin Bieber video. I said, hold up, that's the bitch. I said, hold up, that's the bitch.
No.
It was the I don't know if you ever seen it, bro. It was like Justin Bieber first video or whatever that baby song, and he was like bowling. He was bowling with the girl. I said, hold up, bro. I talked to that girl on MySpace. Hell nah. I said, oh hell nah, bro. I said, I got unfriended that bitch. I unfriended the shit out that bitch.
Shit. That shit funny as hell.
And I was young back then, bro. You don't be knowing. Matter of fact, niggas wasn't hip to catfish tactics. That was before catfish, so she really was up one. I could have been the first episode.
Disco Duck, it's called Catfish, though. Catfished. Out here, it's on Hulu. I don't know if you'll have it on Hulu, but if anything, it'll be on Hulu.
I still need to watch Black Mirror. I ain't watched none of that shit.
That shit fire, goddamn. I was over there watching that shit with my mom earlier.
Today?
Yeah.
I seen that there was like one episode got different versions to it, but I ain't want to look at it because I ain't want to get spoiled by then.
Yeah, that shit's sick as fuck. I didn't know it was 2 different versions till after I watched that bitch. And niggas was like, bro, I said this shit the whole time. I was like, yeah, shit. Niggas is spot for that shit. I ain't gonna cut.
Yeah.
Apparently, niggas is theorizing all the goddamn Black Mirror shits episodes like they connected somehow.
Oh my god. That's gonna be crazy with them animated ass ones though.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I might be thinking of the other show called Love, Death, and Robots. You ever seen that?
Yeah. Shit, I think you put me on that shit. There's like 2 or 3 episodes of Black Mirror that's animated though still.
All right, so that one episode, tell me, is this Black Mirror or Love, Death, and Robots? Well, I guess you'll know for sure if it's just Black Mirror. That episode where it was it probably wasn't because Black Mirror don't be having those short episodes like that.
Hell no.
That episode where it was the 2 brothers, and then one The big bro really was like on some weak ass shit or something. They went out there to like some type of like dock or some crazy
It
ass
was
shit.
like some ocean ass shit.
The what?
It was like some ocean ass shit.
Yeah, hell yeah, and they had to run away and shit.
Yeah, that was the Love Death Robot shit.
Okay, yeah. That shit was a short ass episode, I figured. What animated Black Mirror episode is it?
I mean, they got some shit where it was like some robots. Goddamn. I forgot what these niggas do. But it had something to do with some robots. Now that you say it, I don't think I'm getting these shits mixed up, but I'm pretty sure there's an animated, at least one.
I fucked with that Black Mirror episode with the black girl. She goes into that like old tourist attraction museum shit, and there was the owner of that shit was saying like this shit be deserted, and then he pretty much was torturing the black guy that was in the fucking behind the glass and shit, and that was her dad type shit. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucked with that one too. I forgot about that until we started talking about this shit.
They probably about to go back and watch a lot of these shits. Like Taylor said, she didn't used to fuck with Black Mirror, but I guess she only saw the first episode and was like, wasn't really fucking with that.
The British pig one?
Yeah.
That
So
was
she never really gave the rest of the show a shot. So I showed her like a few, like 2 episodes from this last season. She was fucking with that bitch.
Oh, she didn't give that shit a shot at all. She didn't give that shit a shot at all then.
Hell nah, nigga, that was that first episode and that was it.
Damn. I feel it. I remember 'cause this girl had put me on that shit when I was in Albany, and I was like, damn. I was like, what the fuck is this? That shit was strange as shit. That nigga did that shit for no reason. That shit funny as hell. Matter of fact, you remember that girl I told you that used to piss me off sending me them little fucking dancing cucumbers and shit like that?
Yeah.
She the one that put me on that shit.
Oh, no.
Fucking dancing cucumbers and shit. B1 said the chick with the arms. Doug, I'm sure they probably got YouTube episodes of Catfish though. I would imagine.
Yeah, or at least just the good parts.
Yeah.
Honestly, Catfish episodes can be like 15 minutes shorter.
Yeah. The fuck was that?
You little rip off.
I'm about to see if they got some Love Death Robots shit. Them niggas ain't dropped shit in a minute. I don't think. I wonder if Netflix makes that same noise for Australians. Ba-doom.
I assume it does.
That's
That
it.
should be.
I
I don't know why I feel like it would be racist if they just did different noises for different countries.
That would be funny as shit.
Because Japan would have to have some crazy ass sound and shit.
He'll be the oh.
Or when they do that opening Wano shit when they was going hard on that little banjo shit.
Oh my god. Ranking with the fend off. I can't believe I spent all that time watching Lost and that shit ended up trash. Matter of fact, you heard of that movie called Sinners? That niggas been talking about that shit all over social media.
I have shit seen that. Well, I seen niggas was talking about it. I ain't really listened to shit though.
I don't know anything about it, but we bought tickets to go see that shit Tuesday.
Shit.
Tom Green looked like that one nigga I hate playing in One Piece. Speaking of, you getting the carrot or the Black Maria?
Black Maria.
I'm getting a carrot.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna get both of them hoes, but I'm getting Black Maria first.
Cut up top. Cat, what's going on? I know you happy. It does make the same noise the duck said. Surrounded by noisy diesel trains. On the train trip, how's that going, Cat? GWS ain't been on shit.
And,
Oh, promising. Oh, they're getting their first goal now. Well, Stephen May and fucking Jake Lever didn't play. I thought Josh Tracy was about to kick by 6 goals. Hell nah. Duck, I don't know. Cat be passionate. She probably happy as fuck. Oh, she did a full on ugly cry. She definitely happier than us, Duck. Well, I'll speak for myself. I'll speak for myself because Duck, boy, that nigga did say he was emotional yesterday. But boy, sleep in the gear every night, every win. But then again, we did win by 80 points.
Damn, I'm the only one that took Melbourne in the comp. Needed that.
Nigga, you only took that because of your disdain for Frio.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
That boy said I ain't tipping him the rest of the year. Then Frio just changed everything up. Damn. Frio's the way to go. Not really. They missed the goal. I just peeped that. These niggas suck. My attention span be terrible sometimes. This is why I have to watch AFL.
Unfortunately, I also tipped GWS, so if these niggas don't turn it around, that Melbourne shit don't mean nothing.
If everybody picked GWS, it
It just means something. Yeah. It just catches me up to you a little bit. So far, we've had the same tips this week instead of
How many games difference are we? Not games in a week, but how many? What's the?
Yeah. 2. I'm at 30. You're at 32.
That's it. That boy caught up.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm ass. I'm falling off. I meant to tip. See, look, nah, bruh. That port shit was some bullshit, bruh. That shit was not right, bruh. And then my dumb ass picked Brisbane, bro. Why did I do that, bruh? Why did I do that? At least I could be like Cullen and tip North.
Yeah. That was a true Cohen tip right there.
That was a T Cole tip. T Cole tip. Let me see how much Saligo got, man. My dog. Hopefully he bounced back after last week. Oh, your boy Dersma got hurt. I told you that?
Hell no.
That boy was like he might be out for a couple weeks. He took a knee to the ribs or to the stomach or something. That boy did not look good.
Damn.
You said you was already about to potentially drop by anyway, though, ain't it?
Yeah. Man, that shit must have been late in the game. He finished with 83.
Yeah. And Draper looked like he did an Achilles or a knee or some shit. He did another Brody Kemp type shit. And they started Ruckman. Well, not they started, but the other Ruckman got a torn ACL, so them niggas cooked. Saligo got 31. That's alright, I guess. The Orange Tsunami. Oh, Curtin just got laid out. It didn't even look that bad. Damn, he's fucked up like that.
He was landing on his head.
Oh, shit. Hey, yeah. I thought I was looking at the initial hit. I was like, it didn't look like it did that much.
Nah, it was the landing right there.
Yeah, he couldn't
But
break
he
his
can't
fall.
brace himself at all.
How did his arm not break the fall,
He-
though?
He tried to, and then I guess he slipped, like his arm ain't touched ground.
That boy body failed him right there.
It did.
Because that wasn't nothing too egregious on Iden Park. I think his body just had a malfunction.
What I think happened in his brain, he thought he was closer to the ground than he actually was. And he tried to reach his arm out to fucking catch the ground.
Ooh,
Momentum just took that bitch.
better than the broke arm, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it probably caused him a concussion. But yeah.
Yeah. I still be thinking of scarred stories and shit.
It's crazy shit like that was even on TV.
That's crazy, bro. I used to watch that shit. I don't know if I could watch that shit as an adult, bro. I'd be getting more squeamish with shit like that. Like Saw, I don't think I could be watching those Saws at this age.
I can handle the fake shit, but the goddamn scar shit, nigga Fear Factor shit, hell nah.
Fear Factor.
Like eating that nasty ass shit.
I can watch that shit. It's just, seeing like gruesome blood just over the. But then I watched the Terrifier though.
I couldn't handle the gruesome blood over niggas eating living shit that's like crawling.
See, that don't, for some reason that don't bother me like that. They be doing that shit on the challenge and shit. Yeah. Shit do be nasty, but I would never do that shit. But I don't know. TV did used to be different, bro. 1,000 Ways to Die, and that was a weird time. Mansers, remember Mansers?
Yeah. They remember that show that was just like, it was really just a show that was rating bitches' bodies on some shit. Forgot what that shit was called.
It was
It
on
was
like,
like a "Am I Pretty" type shit.
it was on Spike TV, probably.
Yeah, that shit was Spike as shit.
That channel got deleted or something. I ain't heard of Spike TV in about 15 years. I don't remember that though.
Let me see.
Another show I used to watch, bro. It's not related to what we was watching, but what was that show, bro? Deadliest Warrior. I used to fuck with that. You know about that show?
That's when they had like some like historical figures fight each other on some shit.
Type shit, or yeah, or it could be like, yeah. Because I remember one time they had Shaka Zulu versus somebody else. And I was like, and then they'll have the simulation at the end. That shit was fire. But they'll also have like
Motherfucker.
they had the Yakuza versus the IRA one time, and I was like, damn, that shit kind of fire. I be learning a lot of shit, and then that shit be fire then.
I miss that goddamn celebrity deathmatch shit.
I remember they said they were supposed to bring that back, and I don't think they ever did they?
I don't know. I don't think so.
That was when we was young, bro. Green boots versus green boots. There was another show. I like that sports science shit. They don't even do that shit no more. I used to fuck with that. But playoffs start tomorrow, I think.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm glad the Celtics don't play tomorrow, bro. Or today, I guess. GB, what show are you talking about? Duck, yes, Miami did make it to the playoffs. They won their 2 playing games to earn the 8th spot, so now they got to play the Cleveland Cavaliers. My brother's a Miami Heat fan. I had to start asking. I was like, Miami got something to do with Ducks for a second? They just played last night. I guess it would have been not necessarily this morning. I think their game was at like 7 o'clock or something like that, our time. So about 8 hours ago, the game started. Ben Keys. I wanted Ben Keys to do. Man, I had him on my team like a couple years ago, and he just was not was not cutting it. Just like that. $28 inside 50s to 11 for Adelaide. That's crazy. And
You run, you was beat with hockey sticks and baseball bats. Gary, right now it's 3:10 a.m.
Duck, no, y'all not. If you're a Miami Heat fan, I ain't gonna lie, y'all getting fucked up. Y'all ain't beating the Celtics. Yeah, yeah. It was called. Well, I wonder if it's something different for y'all, but ours was called like Deadliest Warrior. Juwan, ain't you show me some show called The Traders or some shit like that, right?
Raiders, yeah.
That nigga CT was on that bitch. That nigga won that shit.
Yeah.
I think. I think that's what I seen. I forgot how that shit even go.
They had it's a big ass game with Among Us.
And the other one's called The Faithfuls or some shit, ain't it?
Fake ones.
Faithfuls.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Faithfuls and the Traders. Yeah.
Except fake ones.
Thought you was talking about a whole other show. I was like, nigga, I ain't heard of that one.
Hot ones. Is Sid Draper the sub this game, or is it they got that boy still on full time? Because he had 5 goals. What the fuck was I looking up? Oh yeah, tripping. Sam Barry. Sam Barry, the tackle machine, is the sub. El Kodak, definitely kid. You like Dave Chappelle or Cat Williams more?
Damn. Are we just talking about overall bodies of work?
So I seen a comedy Mount Rushmore and they had Dave on there, but not Cat. So I guess on a comedy Mount Rushmore.
On the comedy Mount Rushmore, I'll probably will put Dave over Cat.
Did you have them both on there?
On mine, yeah.
This one has Bernie, Martin Lawrence. No, tripping. All right, so Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy, and Bernie Mac.
Yeah, I can see that being very hard to argue against.
I'm not too familiar with Richard Pryor game though. But I hear he's where a lot of people style came from type shit.
But as the grandfather,
Type shit.
you know,
And sadly, when I think of Eddie, I be thinking that nigga goofy ass movies and shit.
yeah. When I think of Eddie, the first thing I think of is that nigga want to stand up, and that nigga he's wearing that shiny ass suit.
I think of Dr. Doolittle.
Cause even after that, I think Chappelle show.
That's Charlie Murphy, nigga.
I don't even. Yeah, I know, but
I think if I don't think of Dr. Doolittle, I think of the Haunted Mansion.
yeah, his movies don't be coming to mind at all.
No Life. Coming to America and shit.
I don't really Eddie, man. He didn't watch some shits like that.
Me either. But I guess that is. I've been hearing Life one of the ones. I mean, matter of fact, I might have fell asleep through that bitch when fucking Phil was trying to show me that shit.
I was about to say, I would say somebody was watching that bitch around me at some point. Whether you or Phil.
Phil. Duck, I watched that show before. That shit be. That's not a show I recommend to people because that shit weird as shit. But I'm weird as shit, so I guess you should you should know what you're getting if you fucking with me.
Duck, you watched yeah. What do I think of? Oh, Invincible.
That shit is the less weird animated version. What is that on? The Boys. Because I'm trying to think of what they would have that on.
Early since 1272, the same.
B1 knows the sports history, man. Who is that? I thought that was Saligo. That's Dawson hurt. That nigga just watching the game from his knees. Max Michelini. Somebody came in here and somebody named Jameson and came and asked, was this a Netherlands jacket? And then left. I'm waiting for UFC Fantasy to come in and ask me some shit. B1, we needed you the other day, man. Next time UFC comes in here, B1, you gotta be my delegate.
BC, I ain't know.
It is a low scoring game like shit. Do the cheesy Whopper. Y'all Whopper patty look different than ours. This shit look thin as a motherfucker.
Yeah. Actually, probably more natural ingredients.
Tell you, yeah, that boy Jack ain't that hungry. Shit.
But healthy Jack.
Healthy Jack. Impossible Whopper Jack. They ain't even got no Impossible Whopper probably because they shit already impossible. Lucky you're with Amy.
Hardy is ass. Ricardo only got 10. Really need some better forwards. Now, what the fuck is Hinge doing? Is this shit just not refreshed? What the fuck?
Nigga, I dropped my backup ruckman. I said I'm about to have to maximize this shit. And took number 4 as a defenders on my bench.
I just need Schultz to come back, bro.
Schultz. My forward's actually straight. I got 84, 80, 72, 92, and then I got Darcy. I got double Darcy that need to play. But Chief done
My
that.
forward is 6 straight, except Bacardi. But
That nigga got Simkin. What you
they
talking
all
about?
they all dual position. So I got Simpkin, Graham, and Petrarca.
This nigga here.
That's
Crazy.
cool.
This nigga's insane. This nigga team the best team in the comp.
Lit, bro. Lit.
Their defender's good?
Shit. Daycalls dropped 97. Roberts dropped 64. He's usually my worst. I got Hangen now with 52 and Himmelberg with 33.
Oh, that nigga.
And St. Clair, my captain.
Harley Reid had to fuck that nigga Roberts up.
Yeah.
That nigga hit that nigga high as shit. You
Yeah.
seen that?
Hell no. Yeah. I got Sinclair and Noble to play. Alright, I guess. Well, Noble playing next game. I'm about to have all our players just really played by next game. Except St. Clair.
I just sent you that shit. Collingwood hates Carlton.
She's gonna.
That would hardly be too turned, bro. That nigga be too turned.
What the fuck that shit saying video not available in my location?
How the fuck can I watch that shit? Oh, never mind. I just watched that bitch and now it says I can't watch it.
Hell no.
I can probably find that shit.
Yeah, Duck. Shit was fucked up, bro. 2 measly points.
Nigga sleep as fuck.
God damn. God. That shit was unnecessary as hell.
That nigga be so turned, bro. That's only a part of it, Cullen. Not enough scoring at the end of the game.
Yeah, sister, we are looking better than recent years.
So what's Saturday?
But I just hope we can see some type of turnaround before, people start leaving.
Serendipity. We're all in this together. Damn, I always got some shit stuck in my head. Damn, I need to read the chapter. I be tweaking, bro. I got a busy ass day tomorrow too, so I'm hell nah. I need to read that bitch anyway.
Yes, you got to be on tomorrow.
That fucking regional at 12. That bitch gonna be some hours too.
Oh yeah. And then the stream and shit.
Yeah. Do them couple videos too, so. Well, not just the one video of the 2 games. 3 games, right? 3 games. But I think the first game tomorrow starts at 1. I don't think it's 11 o'clock game tomorrow.
It was just 3 games tomorrow.
I think it might be 2 because there's games Monday.
Oh shit.
Let me check. Yeah, so tomorrow you got Sydney Port at 1:20 and Bulldog Saints at 5:20. And then Monday, just Geelong Hawks at 1:20.
Yeah.
I forgot to put WD-40 on this chair. Serendipity.
Serendipitous.
Serendipitous. Like super side, Nordic, funky, fresh. What the fuck was she talking about?
Bruh. Nobody knows. I couldn't even think of no dumb shit to defend that shit.
I don't know what the fuck she was talking about, bro. Funky fresh. STEEZ. favorite Australian commercial, Gary? Shit, I gotta go that fucking KFC commercial, bro. Shit be fire. Even though it only be like 10 seconds every time, but shit be catchy. Although there are like 5 of them that get stuck in my head. The "we're all in this together" get stuck in my head. Then the fucking, oh shit, what's that one that recently been getting me fucked up? Damn. It's actually a good thing I can't remember. I will say though, Gary, I'm only exposed to what Fox Footy allows me to see, man. Other than that, I don't see nothing else Australian. Damn, that means Australians probably are limited to the American commercials that they see. I hate the fucking, boy, I would be so pissed off if I was international and the only fucking commercial I heard was the fucking Burger King commercial. I hate that shit, bro. I fucking hate that shit. And that always be popping up whenever I be watching fucking. Oh, you watch The Extracted? I did catch up though, so I seen
I
what
want
you
to say I did.
I gotta remember, nigga.
I'm trying to remember because I slick watched 2 episodes on some back-to-back shit.
But I think the first episode.
Yeah, I did. I watched the most recent episode here.
Them niggas had went home a couple episodes ago, ain't it?
Yeah.
That nigga Jacobin trash.
That nigga is.
That
And that
nigga-
nigga ain't fucking even try to swim.
That nigga turned around. That nigga had a vest on. That nigga said. That nigga
That
trash.
nigga that his toes went and turned around. Dude. It was like, what's the point of even getting in the water? Like, nigga, you already gonna get suffer the same consequences.
Yeah. When them niggas be opening up them empty chests, that shit be having me weak as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
When them niggas had to when that nigga Woody had to put 2 things back in the chest, that shit had me weak as fuck.
Would he be? I wonder what y'all do in the headquarters.
6 empty chests now. And then that 7th one, nigga, I was weak as fuck when they had to put shit back.
They can't break
This last episode ended on them niggas like they all had to give up their camps.
Yeah, they can't break Jake though, bro. Jake about to win that whole shit.
They don't be giving a shit.
He don't, bro. He was like, y'all must have made some enemies at headquarters. Just joking and shit. Then that nigga got that fucking salmon, bro. That nigga was straight.
And bro threw the fucking steak in the water, bro.
Dumbass nigga.
That nigga was tweaking.
Dumbass nigga. That one girl, Megan, boy, she was sorry because she couldn't even make it to the fucking. She had some shit in that fucking chest, bro. And then she didn't even make it. I was like, oh, you sorry. But nah, the nigga that be having me weak is that out of the families, that boy Blake, Woody's son. Woody's son be funny as fuck, bro. That one girl had the meltdown. And she
They
was like,
both his kids, ain't it? They both his sons? Or?
nah, one I think is a nephew or some shit.
Shit.
But the son is the one with the mustache. She be raging, and one of the family was like, "Yeah, Blake, when stuff don't go his way, he just gets mad." And he's like, "So I know how to work him," or some shit like that. And then that one girl was sad that they slick had fucked Woody over somehow. She was like, "Can you just hear me?" He said, "I don't want to hear nothing you got to say." That shit had me weak as fuck. That girl had a meltdown. I said, "Why the fuck you out here sad, bro? Come on now." Jacobin family had me weak though because they wasn't fucking with that nigga.
No, that shit was funny as fuck.
He said he ain't even trying. He said he just sitting there. But what be having me weak is anytime you see Woody doing his little interview, this nigga be laid up on his side like this. That nigga be like this every time. I'm like, this lazy ass nigga ain't doing shit. But I can't remember who else went home, bro. But there's only like 3-4 people left though.
I know what Haley had went. Nah, it ended
Megan?
Haley about to go home or some shit, ain't it?
I can't remember who. I know Jacobin went home. I think that first episode out of because I watched 3 straight. Jacobin went home. Shit. It ain't no more black
Yeah,
people.
that's it's over, but it don't seem like people been going home.
I know Jake ain't go home. That's all I know.
Somebody went home after they ain't get shit.
Oh, shit. Well, I know Jacobin did, but somebody was like, "Oh, I can't take."
Yeah.
Buddy went home when they took his sleeping bag, and he was like, "I can't deal another night without no sleeping bag."
Yeah, the one with the mom and dad and shit.
Oh yeah, Ryan.
Yeah.
He was like, "I spent my first night here without no sleeping bag," and I was like, "Damn, old girl Haley, she ain't had no sleeping bag yet. She been thugging the whole time." He said, put your sleeping bag in that bitch. She said, "Hell nah, I'm straight." Damn. BK, have it your way. What about the Amy ad? That's alright, I guess, man. STEEZ or TheDon, tell me a funny story. My kids gonna hate me, bro, because I'm not no storyteller, bro. I remember this one girl I was fucking with. She had told me, she'd be like, "Well, tell me a story or some shit." Nigga, I ain't never got no story. Never. Never. Shit be crazy because, nigga, it just be, when I get put on the spot, I can't think of shit, bro. But, nigga, I'll talk my ass off about some other shit in the past, nigga, whenever it ain't time to talk about some shit.
Spotlight STEEZ. Spotlight stats.
Oh, ass. Under the pump? Hell nah. The fuck, I clicked something. That shit I fucked up.
Yeah, Gary, we trying to make it out there eventually, man. Whenever the cards align, man.
Whenever Hawkins say we can.
Shit. Whenever they fucking half the price on plane tickets or some shit. Follows with another. Not even a minute into the second half.
That's it, Draper? No. Michael Laney? Max Michael Laney.
But I might have some stories, man. I don't know if I'm in the storytelling mood, though, man.
Save all the money. Matter of fact, I do
Tell
have.
that nigga about the egg on the slide.
Oh my God, you can show that nigga the egg on the side. Oh shit, hell yeah. I was thinking about the story when I was in college and shit, and I was fucking around, about to go to that girl room, and then I took the
You see a
little.
nigga hop out the window.
I was on the way to this girl room, and we had like a U-shaped buildings type shit where it was like this, and then in between is a courtyard, and like I had to go behind the building alongside the fence, so the fence would be like right here, and so I was in this building, and to get the girl stayed all the way across the other side of campus, so I had to fuck around, walked in between the fence and the building, and then they was having a fucking dorm party, and I guess I seen the cops, they had they was breaking up a dorm party, and all of a sudden I look up, I see on the second story, I see some legs hanging out the window. So I walk past, don't think a shit of it. Then all of a sudden, I hear a thud behind me, like, so I turn around and I look back, bruh missed the bushes. That nigga just hit the ground. That nigga said, that's gonna hurt in the morning. Or he said, I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Some shit. I gotta start laughing and just keep walking. But that shit also funny because, damn, that shit just the shit you say when you fuck up. Because that's like the shit that I said when I fucked up my leg at the skating rink. Oh man, damn, I do got stories, ain't it?
Oh shit.
Damn, I fucked that up.
That niggas ain't been scared since.
That was the one and done, boy. Damn, why I be reading? I be reading somebody type my name and I be ready to call them niggas STEEZ. Aiden, hopefully, man, we have to win. Yeah, we got to get a couple wins under our belt. We have a couple, but we need more than that. We got to balance out this 4 losses. That nigga legs was sticking out the window. That's crazy. That boy must have had a warrant or some shit. Fuck. You know who a story ass nigga? I bet you Tony a fucking storytelling ass nigga.
Oh, sorry ass nigga.
Tony probably got a story on site.
Yeah. Tony gonna have a Kevin Gates ass story.
Oh my god. He
Beating
said,
up the noses.
speak none of this. I feel like any story that I would have to say just about to be some accidental funny shit. Like when the first time I went bowling, for real, as a teenager or something, I fuck around, went up to that bitch, and I put on somebody like that nigga Malik's stepdad let me use his shoes or some shit like that, and I still can't know how slippery them hoes was. So I get up there, and I ain't no bowling etiquette or nothing, so I'm about to just walk up there and bowl like everybody else do. This lady next to me, she was like, she said, "Excuse me." And I'm looking at her like, "What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck?" She rude as shit. You know, the old folks take that bowling shit serious, boy. So she's like, "You gotta let me go," or some shit like that. So I let her do that shit. So that shit already fucked my mental up. Then when I get up there, I slick do a little approach. I fuck around, slip and bust my ass. I don't even look at what the fuck happened with the ball, bro. But nigga, I walked off. Them niggas told me I got a strike. I was like, oh shit. Ooh, shit.
Nigga snap with the strike. Oh shit.
I don't know if they was trolling me or not, but I bust my ass. I wasn't even looking at that bitch. Them bitches, them shoes were slippery as shit. Yeah, I did think this was gonna be one of the top games too. Both Brisbane, Collingwood, and this game right here. This is actually quite the opposite of Brisbane, Collingwood though. Collingwood was just scoring whenever they wanted. Sam Tyler. That shit's still funny as fuck when you knock that shelf over though.
Nigga, where you what you fall out the chair right now,
I
bitch?
broke the chair.
Nah, you taught me on that one.
Hell no. Hell no. Your ass had a heavy population. Your shit was heavy populated like shit.
That shit was heavy and populated, but your shit was individually without the outside factors. Your shit was more funny. That shit did have hella. That shit was packed as a bitch. Nigga. It being packed is the reason that shit happened.
It was. It was. She was like, "You can't go that way." And it said,
that shit funny because I was processing that shit as that shit was happening. I was still about to go there regardless if I processed that bitch on time.
my shit was ass because the fucking equipment failed me, bro. That shit fucked up. The problem is, bro. The problem with that is, folks at that shop be so much more heavy than me. How the fuck it don't happen to them? Then I just fall, shit just break, knocking shit over.
I already know they limits, bro. They probably good to see the little wiggle, make sure it's sturdy enough.
Damn, them niggas is experts. When I do sit down, I just be throwing my weight though. I ain't gonna lie, I just be. Trouble putting the score on the screen. Nah, I can. Can I do that? Still? I don't see why not. Cruising. Why does it not have the score up though? Alright, there you go. Harvey, yep. It's 3:51 in the morning over here. Clown. Speak none of it. I sent that shit to BJ. He was like, I think there was a video of that. I said, that nigga did not do that shit. I said, that nigga did not do that, bro. So it'll be like 1 p.m. when the tomorrow start. 1 a.m. I think 1:20 a.m. is the first stream tomorrow. The Sydney Port game, if that's what you're referring to. It's like 20 hours or so. $23 hours. Sadly, AFL streams never start around 1 p.m. over here in the East Coast of the United States. It either starts at anywhere from 10 to 11. It could be 10 p.m., 11 p.m., 1 p.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 5 a.m. At the latest, it'd be like 5:30 in the morning. Or at earliest, depending on how you look at it. Sam Powell Pepper. Oh boy, Saligo ain't talking about shit, bro. One of my most reliable mids turning into mid. Damn, Stephen Motlock kicked 14 goals in a game? What the fuck? I forgot that's bro name.
Who?
Stephen Motlock. The first Motlock that we knew from Port.
Yeah.
Kicked 14 in like a lower footy league. Appreciate that, GB. J-Bay. Great Britain. Aaron Cadman. I wonder if Jesse Hogan was playing would they only have 18 points. I was thinking about this, matter of fact. So if you had to come up with a top 3 forwards, key forwards, which one of these 3, which one would you leave out of the top 3? Riley Thilthorpe, Sam Darcy, Jesse Hogan, or Josh Tracy? This year only. That shit hard as fuck. That shit hard as fuck.
Filter blocked there.
Jesse Hogan slick ain't probably the most accurate out of all them, so he slick gotta stay too though.
Yeah. And Darcy say gotta stay just because that nigga unicorn. So I gotta be Tracy.
See, I was thinking leaving Darcy out. That's what was crazy.
Oh,
Because I think he got the least goals.
yeah.
Josh Tracy has the most goals.
That shit is tough.
That shit hard as fuck. But Fogarty, Sam Darcy, he's not just a goal kicker though. Like he is good around the ground.
Yeah.
I was sitting there thinking about that earlier. I said, "Damn, that shit kind of hard." And really, I mean, Nick Larkey up there too though.
Nick Larkey had a better supporting cast for sure.
Yeah. I think Paul Curtis been doing pretty good this year though. Kind of fuck with that boy a little bit. But it seemed like he was only tall though before Darling got there. Shea Bolton did some Shea Bolton ass shit last game, bro. That nigga was on the mark. He was acting like he was about to go for it. He tried to do some shifty ass shit. And then the man on the mark was staying with him. Then he decided to finally kick that bitch. That boy slipped and bust his ass. Oh shit, he was pissing me off. And we had to deal with Kelly Underwood last game. One of definitely keep. Yeah, Cat. I think Jesse Hogan does have to stay just because I don't think he has a behind this season. It's definitely splitting hairs though. Because Darcy's good around the ground. His field kick is probably the best. Well, is the best out of all of them. Josh Tracy just been going crazy too though. But Dilthorpe has the most support, but is still very effective and has had a great year thus far nonetheless.
Dilthorpe is standing out amongst a team of great forwards.
Yeah, it's true.
Everybody else kind of their team's forward.
Yep.
I guess that kind of makes it easier for Dilthorpe though.
It does, but he's still grabbing the best defender though.
Yeah.
It really slick makes it easier for the other forwards more so than it's easier for Dilthorpe, I think. Like Fogarty, because Tex is grabbing somebody. Like Fogarty is having the time of his life in that forward line, bro. Like what the fuck? He getting the third best defender? How many teams have 3 great defenders besides GWS? Not many. Colin, what you ate, man? Josh Worrell missed the mark. This is a 51-point total. This is crazy.
Going into the fourth is insane.
I would not have expected that from Adelaide. I would expect Adelaide to have over 51 right now. Speaking of, I had to pick that boy Rochelle up before somebody else did real quick. Hopefully he don't be on that bullshit when he get back.
Yeah.
The Sid Draper says that property's coming on. Okay. Score done so. Yep. Whitfield. Blasted wide inside 50. Brown working. Harvey Thomas wants the handoff.
Javi Thomas.
Kicks it about his body. Race on. Stein is coming the other direction. Didn't pick it up. Melbourne had it. Lost it. Got it back. Jensen. Bedford. Told them to rewind. Neil Bullen hands it up. Sidestep from Laird was delightful.
Sidestep from Laird was delightful. Was it a goal? Neil Bullen?
Oh.
They just fought their way through that. Is that Keys? Who was that? That was Neil Bullen. There was no Keys.
Okay.
Where's this Schedule 1 game I'm hearing about? Niggas telling me it's a trapping game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nigga
That
Dre,
shit slick as fuck. That shit was on that bitch like 2 weeks ago.
the nigga Dre said he was hopping on that bit today.
I might have to hit that nigga up and go on that shit with that nigga. Yeah, that shit is slick fire though. Like, that shit basic, but that shit handles the basics well. Niggas, like, you say grow your own shit too, so you say grow the weed. Goddamn. Bag it up. Sell that shit. But then, so it's like, you slick in a small ass city, so, you know, niggas can. You start off on foot, but you end up getting a skateboard, cars, you know, niggas can start off in a motel, niggas start getting a house and a farm and like a factory type shit, niggas to
What the fuck?
upgrade operations. Then
Hell nah.
shit, niggas start with weed, then you get to meth, then you can start doing coke at the end, and then all these shits you can like. They got like a mixer, I guess, so you can combine with different ingredients, and then it has different effects.
What the fuck?
But you can go to. All right, so the world is like the same set of niggas, so it's like, it is like, I guess, like, you know, a day cycle type shit. So You know, niggas will go out and have their jobs and shit. You'll see a nigga in the same spot every day, so you goddamn try to get a customer, for instance. So walk up to a nigga, give him your shit, and then he might or might not fuck with it. He's gonna say like his preferences and shit.
That shit remind me of that lemonade stand game.
Slick. So this nigga may or may not fuck with it, but
Too much sugar.
type shit. But anyways, and then there's like 12 and shit too. So if 12 see you doing a deal, they'll slick start chasing you on some shit.
Oh hell no.
But nah, that shit gracefully. Nigga, you just trying to get your drug operation as big as possible and just. Nigga, it's really just a dumbass game, but that shit fun as hell.
That shit funny as fuck. Nigga said double ass game.
Like, that shit. I really just ain't touched that bitch because I know I'll get locked back. But when I first got on that bitch, I was definitely playing that shit like 2-3 days straight.
Damn. I didn't know it was that old. It sounded like it was new as fuck or some shit.
I mean, niggas is really just now finding out about it, but I still got found out about that shit early as fuck. Like, I started playing it like 3 days after it came out.
Mm.
But, nah, that shit fun though.
Damn. Oh, that nigga had me weak when that nigga had sent me. Nigga had sent me Joste or whatever the fuck that girl name is. That shit pissed me the fuck off. Oh, I could not believe that shit, bro.
Oh,
Nigga, I was like, all right. I was like, they about to, all right. I was like, they about to get Zaza. They about to get Georgia Amore. I was like, they about to get not Kiki Anissa Morrow. I said, damn, this is about to determine the direction of the franchise, nigga. Joste. I seen in the comments on Instagram, he said, we got our Jokic. I said, nigga, no.
that shit funny as hell.
Now the Washington Mystics, they got, you allowed them to get two of the fucking ones that I wanted.
This dude looking fine. I think even in the second round they got somebody decent.
They got fucking Lucy Olsen.
Oh yeah.
And then fucking Zaza went to Dallas. You seen that with Paige?
Yeah.
You know, everybody just having fun, and we fucking drafting Joe State and Caitlin Chen.
I was surprised as fuck we got your bit.
No. Her and Angel Reese back together.
Damn, I ain't even peeped that.
She good though.
Maddie.
Oh, Maddie. Oh, I thought you were talking about Van Lith.
Oh, slick. Her too though.
Damn. Everybody picking good shit.
You seen Paige already signed, got a contract for Unrivaled?
Damn, yeah. I'm still interested to see how that shit gonna work. Like, do they switch teams or what?
It is gonna be interesting. I mean, with 3-on-3, you might as well do a draft every year. That shit keeps shit interesting, but I ain't buying no jerseys.
That's what I'm saying. Hell no. They tripping. They tripping. Hell no. My team ass. Was ass. I'm about to be switching teams every season. The fuck you talking about?
Damn. That shit. I mean, I wouldn't want to be locked on no ass team. I mean, if I'm on one of them bottom half teams, nigga, switch this shit up.
Wait till Stewie retire all type shit. Then miss still. Yeah, nah.
I don't know when they did this shit if they had like team captains
I
or
have no idea.
how the draft was originally picked.
We got Joe Stay. I don't even know how to say that girl name. Oh, we not even making the playoffs, bruh, at all. There's no shot we making the playoffs. We might as well look for a 2026 draft, get Lauren Betts.
I was weak as fuck 'cause right after y'all drafted that bitch, that's the first thing she said was like, "Yeah, well, they're not looking to make the playoffs or anything." So I was like, "God damn, they ain't even play no highlights from that bitch or anything." I don't
I'm
think.
saying, everybody got interviews and shit. This was the 5 pick. This was not the 10th, 12th pick, bruh. This was the number 5.
It definitely felt like a second round ass pick.
I never even heard of old girl. You could have got her in the second round. She wasn't on nobody's radar, bro.
Damn. At least could have drafted the name just for some ticket sales. God damn.
That's what I'm saying. Georgia Amore, bro. Something. You could have drafted an Aussie girl, bro.
The Westbrook girl.
Yeah.
Fashion wise.
They say she played footy. I don't know if you were seeing in the interview.
I did hear that shit. I was about to message you about that shit.
You know Josh Green?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Did I tell you about that already?
Hell yeah.
Probably like 2 times now. Shit, the GWS could use that nigga right now. Shit. I be wishing I could get like more access or more knowledge about what position these folks played or who they played with, what teams was looking at them. Now, I know Ben Simmons was an Essendon supporter. But like I would like to know what position he played his big ass. That nigga 6'10".
I assume when they're younger, that shit is a lot more positionless.
Yeah. I can't even see that nigga on the footy field at all though. Like what did Patty Mills play? Joe Stay. That shit crazy. Drafted a JoJo character. You seen Rakia had said on Twitter, she was like, "Please, Lord, don't let me be the first person to get dunked on in the WNBA because of the number 2 pick."
Hell no.
And she only said that because somebody had randomly said, "Please, Lord, let Rakia or Brittany Griner be the first to get dunked on in the WNBA." She said, "Now, why would you say that?" Oh, shit. I am interested in seeing what the Spartans going to do next year with Cameron Brink healthy. And Kelsey Plum over there now. Then there's one girl I be following that went to Oregon, Deja Kelly. I was watching her a couple games and shit. She pretty straight. Fucking Vegas. She went undrafted and Vegas signed her to a training camp deal. I said, God damn it, bro. That big ass 6'7" girl who played for TCU that fuck around and beat Notre Dame. Liverpool dropped 20 and 20 on us. The first game we played,
Yeah.
the first loss that we had, I was like, damn, she didn't even get drafted.
Hey,
I don't think she's
Oh, yeah.
6'7". She like 6'5" or something. I don't think. Let me see that shit. That bitch is tall, bro. She might. She is old though. She is 6'7". 6'7". That's big as a motherfucker. We're all in this together.
goddamn. Yeah, I'm about to try to take my ass to sleep. Since 9.
All right, that's a bet, man.
Oh, yeah, I'll get over with you.
All
I'll
right,
get it
bro.
with y'all boys in the chat, man.
Oh yeah, my bad, Doug. I had my phone propped up by the mic. That was my fault. Let me go ahead and put this back on the YouTube. Oh Lord. What game you talking about? I thought you were talking about the other game. I said, nah. Oh, tweaking. You talking about the fourth quarter? Gotta be. Harvey Thomas. Oh, the game's on delay. Damn. Jerome went to go to bed, man. He was just stopping in. I don't know what happened with the camera cover. I didn't switch it or anything. Yeah, Juwan said he was about to go to bed. I don't know if y'all. I guess y'all didn't hear it. It did. The camera did reverse because I think. How the fuck did it do that? Cullen, what you did your wizardry, bro. Celebration. Big Texan. Only 14 points, 17 points, man. The game's still in the balance for GWS if they want it. Xavier O'Halloran can't get it. Cadman had all the opportunity in the world to fuck around and try and score, man. With Hogan out the side, but no, he don't want to. Oh, there was mic static. My bad, bro. He said he'll see y'all later. Saligo draws a free kick. See how much my dog Saligo got now. AFL Fantasia. AFL Fantasia. AFL Fantasia. Mighty Morphin Fantasia. Damn, Lucky Ash got 100. Damn, his boy's going crazy. My boy Liga only got 49. What the fuck, bro? Oh, man. I could actually lose this shit, bro. Who is his captain? Oh, he don't even have a captain selected. Oh, he's cooked. I'm straight. I'm straight there. No having no captain selected is crazy. Colin, who did you tip? Adelaide? I don't know how the camera got reversed. That's crazy. Play on, play on. Yeah, eventually Melbourne was just not that bad. Like their team, their core is too strong to just be dropping games every week, bro. Like it was about to happen eventually. It was just surprising to see how long it went. It was like, damn, bro. Fogarty getting looked at, is it? Yeah, that's Fogarty. Draper was the sub. Oh, he got subbed out. Tripping. Good thing I dropped it. Smart, Cullen, smart. Might work out for you. Can we believe that this is the same GWS? Yeah. I think Collingwood was a bit underdone though. We seen how all them boys was cramping in the beginning of the season. I think GWS has had some games that I really wasn't too impressed with. But then again, but you see last week, he just looked great. Granted, we know who it was against, but GWS should be good every week. This, I'm just quite surprised. Like, just Yogan isn't the answer to why they don't have that many points. Oh my gosh, this is bad. This boy, Lockie Whitfield, about to be going crazy this whole game, bro. Just dosed him up. This week so far is my worst for tips this year. Let me check because it may be mine as well. I actually think I had a worse week than this though. Alright, so last week I got 3 wrong, even though I fucking tipped poor over the Hawks, which was some bullshit. I got 2 wrong the week before that. Got 3 wrong round 3. Got 2 wrong round 2. Round 1 I got 4 wrong, boy. Yeah, so round 1. As of now, I'm about to have 3 wrong. And I gotta get the rest right. And ooh, I got room to be even wrong as shit. I think Dilthorpe been getting the best defender. Oh no, you might be right. I think I did remember seeing Sam Taylor on text. I feel like they need to have the best defender on field though. GWS is a special case though because they got 3 elite defenders back there. So is that Cullen? That means you're putting him. Well, I know you're gonna have Darcy in there. I know you about to have Darcy in there.
Package hasn't exploded this afternoon either. One less rotation, Adelaide. Will that come into play late in the game? Hillenberg does the ruck work against him O'Brien. Rankin scrambles it away. Dawson. Tense, amazing pickup. Tried to turn and go. Unsuccessful. That tackle slipped nicely on by O'Brien. And a scramble by Howard. The ricochet. Now ball outside of the boot. Saligo. Crowd screaming for him to get on. Heads the keys. Can they let a knockout blow here, Adelaide? Needs to hold. Don't play on. You're going to take your time when you're like this. Heads the pocket to Isaac.
Isaac Rankin. Raleigh Thilthorpe. Yeah, I feel that. Cullen. They say it takes dude, why you ask that? Oh, my fucking nose running and shit. I really don't know where that came from. That shit just starts. Really just started. I don't feel sick or anything like that though. I hope this isn't a warning and telling me that I'm about to be starting getting sick. But like it ain't cold. I do need to blow my shit though. All right, Kat. We'll catch you, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I know you've been busy and all that, so still appreciate it. Strata Sadie. Yeah, this my game might be over, man. Cullen couldn't wait to ask that.
Clearance is huge, not it? Coming against his old team, got a nut.
I missed it. What happened? Shocker. Isaac coming. Poor Giants. Umpire's called a behind.
Review complete. Looking at these angles, we can see a gap between the ball and the high post at
Behind. Plow. Damn, Saligo started off hot this year, and he been falling off the last 2 weeks, man. Makes me think, do I need to get another midfielder? My boy Ned Long been playing better than Saligo as of late. First 4 games, though, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, the way the scoring going, this game's over. Uh-oh.
Goal square. And he goes wide to Green. Stayed alive, Green. Rough it out.
And he's had his measures today, Rory. Mentioned he's kicked 3 or more goals in his past 4 games against Adelaide.
Hasn't got one today. Missed that sitter earlier. Don't be surprised if he still gets 1 or 2 here. Be trying. This is normally his forte as well. He's scrambling something from the ball in, that knocked back toward the boundary.
When is Golden supposed to be back? How many more weeks he got?
Start the season over St Kilda, Essendon, North. 2 losses since then to the Gold Coast and Geelong. So settle his nerves. Scramble, Taylor, never away. Phil Fulton
8 to 10 still? Damn.
gets to his feet, turns inside. Don't need to do anything crazy with it.
Damn, I'm already out for 6 weeks.
Bad idea, but not 8 metres beyond it. 2 minutes left. Time runs about. Breaks got there late. Arm after Phil Thorpe. Crowd thought he should have got it. Stringer. Jake Stringer. The magic man touched on the line. And that'll do it. Magnificent from Laurel. Magnificent.
Oh, GWS. What the fuck's going on with you? I don't think I was ever realistically tipping Adelaide for this game. And it shows that I should have. Callum Jameson. Cullen, that game could go either way, man.
Must have been death by 1,000 cuts for the Giants in this last quarter. Saligo Howell didn't have it. Nice shot.
Shit. Bro.
Sets it up. Maybe for Phil Fulton. Probably the knockout blow. Or Rankin, or Berry. King sent forward.
Trip. Mark King gives up the free kick.
They don't know how long left.
And GWS have 40 seconds.
Ash wants the corridor. Bangs a kick away, then it'll be cut off. Norris stood his ground. Neil Bullen has been sensational. To O'Brien. Crouch. Laird. Had all the answers. Eyes out coming. Wants his old team in the finals. It's the only time these two teams meet in the home and away, but there's every chance they'll meet in September and maybe even here. Crowd starting to celebrate now. What a tough afternoon. First chance starting to ring around the Adelaide Oval. Berry. Saligo. Crouch. Laird.
The fuck was that?
Runs on the foot.
About 7 or 8 of the force today.
Yes. Absolutely. You're gonna take the wins any way you can get them.
Cullen, that's what I said with Adelaide, and they fuck around and lost twice in a row. But that was my line of thinking with Port versus Hawks, and Port wasn't going for that bullshit. So if you have if you have pride as a club, you won't let that shit happen twice. Yeah, not yet, Cullen. We got to figure out how to make it an exact science. But yeah, friends and family, I don't think I'm about to make it to this next game, man. I'm running off 3 hours of sleep. And we still got 40 minutes pretty much until the next game starts, man. More than 40 minutes, 45 minutes. And I don't think I'm going to make that, bro. But y'all still got 2 days with me. We still got tomorrow. Got 2 games. Excuse me, shit. We got another game, I believe. We got 2 games, and then we got the Hawks and Geelong game. So, y'all still here with me, man. We still got some hours together this week. But I don't think I'm going to make it this, man. Make it through the rest of the night. This Gold Coast Richmond game, too. Ooh, they cannot be reserving Richmond games for the end of the night, bro. That shit be too tough. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in as always. Good to have good conversation, man. Enjoying the footy. That game wasn't very entertaining at all, but hey, if the game's not entertaining, then we talk to each other because we're a family. Yeah, man. Check out the reviews for these. I still gotta obviously watch this next game coming up, but tomorrow, check out the reviews. See if y'all agree with my analysis there. Like, comment, subscribe, all the YouTube.